What's up? Yeah, this is some fucking hair today. Jesus Christ, look at this shit. Fucking look like a fucking troll doll up in this bitch. Is this the same? No, it's a different one. Fucking that first one you put in chat with her. That's a shame. He's kind of adorable. That's a shame. This is Patriot Front's new director for the Pacific Northwest. Colton Michael Brown, apparently. It's a shame. I'd do him. Just straight up hate fuck. Apparently this is him back here. Guy's white with a capital H. White. What'd you get here? Amazon's giving a raise to like Chicago. All right. Let me scroll back down here. Fucking. All right. Let me hang on. Let me boop. Open a new tab. I mean, he's a little baby-faced for my taste. He's a little pudgy around the cheeks, you know, sort of like baby fat on him, for my taste. But you know, he's doable. I'd hate fuck him into a leftist. He does. He needs to grow a beard, Caboose, but he can't. He can't. I promise you that gentleman cannot grow a beard. So, yeah. Let's see. All right. Oh, so how are y'all doing? It would just be pale and patchy. Dude, it wouldn't even... Cassidy, you know it'd be that fucking... It'd be that teenager shit. It'd be that teenager shit. Just fucking nasty fucking... Let's see. Hold on. Let's see if I can... Let's see if I can find a fucking photo here. Internet, don't fail me now. Oh god, that's actually all right. Yeah, this shit. Hang on. Sorry to whoever this is. Some rando dude on the internet fucking, but his picture came up on a search. It would be like this shit. Yeah, 100%. That's the kind of beard that dude can grow. I mean, Caboose. I gotta tell you, I don't think so. But I mean, I get where you're coming from. Especially he's got sorry, we're gonna go full ableist here. We're gonna he's got a weak chin. He's got that tucked up chin, and he's got the like baby fat still going on, and he's already got the pushing hairline. You can see the hairline's coming back even at his age, right? Like right here, yeah. When it's coming back, like at his age, homie's gonna be bald. So yeah, like it. I mean, you know, I don't think there's anything wrong with bullying a Patriot Front director, like network director, right? Like, are the leftists gonna come after me for that? It's fucking Kai's being ableist now towards Nazis. How dare you? We must defend. Like, I don't. It's kind of shit I could see happening now. Buddhists, they probably will. Fucking A. Oh. Some of them. I seen it. I will never not hear Bob Saget when I see I've seen it. He will forever live on in my head in that clip. Just, I seen him. Fucking, it's just, you know, have you ever sucked dick for weed? I sucked dick for coke. I seen him. Great scene. Great scene. Listen. Everyone was saying fuck the fash, and I got a little confused. Oh, God. So I got a bunch. Oh, dude, you know, yeah, he was beautifully foul. I'm gonna miss him. Oh, him and Betty. Gosh, she was quick. I saw some Joan Rivers clips. Fucking. I know she's not beloved by the left because of the Michelle Obama tranny comments. But bitch was funny. She was funny. She was ruthless. I saw some old Joan Rivers stuff, and she was just, God, she was quick. She was fucking quick. I don't know if he was. I don't really give a shit if he was. Fucking leftists got a real problem with separating the art from the artist. That's something that, like, I've never seen leftist spaces be able to do. That is truly a thing leftists need to. You will be so miserable in this world if you can't separate the art from the artist, because human beings suck. Human beings suck. Like, you're left with nothing if you can't do that. So I don't give a shit if Bob Saget was a raging reactionary. He was funny as fuck. So take the comedy, leave the rest. That's something, you don't want to be that person. Trust me. I was that person for a long time. Yeah, I know. What's left if you can't enjoy things made by problematic people, right? I was that person for a very long time, and I got to tell you, it's a fucking miserable state of being. It really is. Dak, I feel you. Some of them make it hard. Some of them make it hard, and some of them don't deserve to have it separated because they transgress too much, right? Like kitty diddling and fucking sexual assaults and shit like that. You're like, well, you're off the fucking roll call. You just done fucked that one up, didn't you? But, you know, for the most part, you gotta roll with it, man. Saw a sketch of him, and I think it was the one you said you favorite. Was it the one where he talks to his wife of 7 years? No, for Toos it is not. I went on to voice chat after I alluded to that stream. I went on voice chat and I told the joke. I told the group what it was. It's not even, it's a joke, but it's an exchange he had with another comedian. And it is quintessential Bob Saget. And if you don't understand him, like if you don't understand the context of Bob Saget, just hearing that he had said that probably would, like, most people would be like, oh my God, he's X, Y, and Z. But if you understand Bob Saget, you're like, oh yeah, of course he said that. What would AJ have to do from then on to not be funny for you? See, AJ straddles the line. AJ straddles the line for me. He's funny as fuck. He's batshit insane, but he makes it really, really difficult. That Sandy Hook shit was super fucking toxic, right? You want to convince a bunch of idiots that, like, the government's making turning the frogs gay and shit like that. That's fine. You know, whatever. But the Sandy Hook shit was bad. It was bad. That's the...
Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Jones here for Proudly Radical.
That's why I make him apologize in this. Since I wrote the script for this, I make him apologize.
I probably shouldn't talk about that. Wait, why are you still recording? Fine, fine. Just be sure to edit it out. Anyways, as I was saying, this is Alex Jones, and I just wanted to teach the proletariat a few things about anarchism. Anarchism isn't about chaos. In fact, it's quite the opposite. Anarchism is about the people. It's about solidarity and mutual aid. It's about removing unjust authority and hierarchies. We should all be anarchists. The world would be a better place. Now, I'm going to apologize again to all those parents whose lives I ruined because I'm such a douchebag. Jones, out. All right, Kai, this has got to make us even for that incident you helped me out with.
You can see, like, I literally made him apologize for the Sandy Hook incident in the script when I sent it over. Yeah. It was, I was like, dude, that one bothers me. That one bothers me. It makes it really difficult. But I still get a perverse sense of enjoyment out of AJ. He's fucking insane, right? Like, yeah, no, if he did that in court, he might not owe so much money. Fucking dummy. Fucking dummy. Oh, there's Korean's latest. God was there for Sandy against it. If I were there, I would have fucking screaming at him. Yeah, Beast. I saw that, Beast, up above about how many famous love songs are written about underage groupies. Yeah. Yeah, that's some shit that most people don't know. A lot of the famous love songs are all written about underage groupies. It's fucked. Yeah. Oh god, do I have to? I don't want to get into it this soon. Jay, most people don't listen to lyrics, so not too surprising. I like how there were people who were surprised the guy who wrote the I Love Little Girls song was a pedo. Fucking. God, you're gonna make me do it. All right, let's just get this out of the way. Can we just get this out of the way? Fucking non-binary. Putin's driving an agenda that is based on him not getting hung as a dictator and also securing assets and access to the Black Sea for a collapsing Russian demographical base, as well as the fact that they have no populace that can actually rebuild their infrastructure due to the dismantling of the apprenticeship/journeyman program that the USSR had constructed when they established the Russian Federation. So there's a number of factors that Putin is facing down, but largely he's facing down the fact that he and his cronies have drained the Russian Federation coffers to the point where it is legitimately impressive, the amounts that they've taken out, to the tune of we don't know how much. Probably a couple trillion across the board, right? Like, imagine stealing a couple of $1 trillion. That's impressive. If he falls, he faces Viscous. Yeah, he probably is the richest man on the planet. Yeah. We just don't know where his assets are. It is speculative, but he's definitely in the running. He's definitely in the running. It's staggering how much he and his buddies have leached off of that system. So there's a variety of factors at play here. But the border issue for him is a critical issue for geopolitical reasons. See Alexander Dugin for more on that. Foundations of Geopolitics by Alexander Dugin, if you want to read more on where a lot of these plays are coming from. That's the playbook. So Putin is driving this one. He is very much in the driving seat of this one. There's speculation at this point whether he wants to go hot or not, or whether this is a negotiating tactic of sorts with the NATO allies. I don't see the 12D chess move on this one, but hey, what do I fucking know? I'm not in Putin's shoes, right? I don't think this works out well for Russia. Yeah. I think he's feeling the walls closing in a little bit, Jack. I don't think he's got the approval at home, but that switches on a dime. Russian history tells us how quickly that swings. That goes from we love you to we will murder you in a night. It is legitimately impressive how quickly the Russian people will take you the fuck out. So there looks like there's going to be engagement. Hacktivists in Belarus have locked down the Belarusian transportation systems as of recently. I saw the release. A series of hacktivists hacked into the Belarusian public transportation systems, the subways, all the public transit automation mechanisms, and they have encrypted the systems. They left the emergency control systems unlocked, so no one got injured in case of any event, but they encrypted all the database and control systems, and they are saying that we will release the key when you remove the Russian assets from our nation and you release 50 of the political hostages, political prisoners that are currently being jailed in our country. Estonia, Latvia, fucking Lithuania, Ireland, the UK, Spain, Portugal, fucking even Turkey's made comments. And then fucking, you know, the Russians telling the Japanese to sit down and shut the fuck up and don't get engaged already made the Japanese do what the Japanese do when you tell them not to get involved. They're like, I'm sorry, what? So now the Russians have the Japanese's attention too. Like there doesn't seem to be a group on this planet that Russia isn't pissing off right now. The ruble is in free fall. The Russian central bank had to stop trading for the currency. So they locked there's a currency purchasing system that is part of law in the Russian Federation that's tied to the oil prices and the price of the ruble compared to the US dollar, and they buy foreign currencies based on that based on an algorithm basically. And earlier today, when the rubles hit 80 rubles per dollar, basically 79.9 something, when it hit 80 rubles per dollar, they halted foreign currency trading, and they locked the currency in place to prevent it. Their markets are in a bit of a free fall as well. So it's difference between a dollar and a ruble, about a dollar. Seth the Maroon. Would you like to learn about Jesus? I'm going stream to stream no matter what content asking. Yeah, as always, as was already pointed out by Cupcake, you're speaking to a ordained minister. So, you know, yeah. What you got? Let's guess what you got. Jesus Christ. Julian became an asset very quickly. Let's just put it that way. Fair enough. Thank you for the follow, Prince Andrew. Bummed me. I think we're up to 32, Casby. I think there's 32 ministers in our community. Yeah. Yeah, I can, Jack. Yeah, I can. Yeah. It comes with magic powers and legal powers. Yeah. I can bless water and shit, too. I can make holy water. Watch this. Hold on. Seriously, watch this. This is holy water now. Taste. You can taste the Jesus. What's up, Eagle? It does, Dak. It actually does. Yeah. It's perfectly legal. As long as you use your real legal name when you signed up for the Universal Life Church, Dak, then yes, that carries full legal power. Yeah. You can marry people in 49 of the 50 states. In Nevada, you have to do an extra thing because we make a lot of money from marriage in this state. It's a thing. I went from painting to stream. Who are you painting, Eagle? Oh! Wait, were you painting what I think you were painting? Not like some Bob Ross shit. You were probably like painting a piece of gear. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Well, now, see, this is the thing. Now we have to. Let's see. In a chat message, threats of harm. Stating. They just can't hold on to it, right? They have to go full fucking tilt. Yeah, I know, right? Crimson, we kind of are. Yeah, with her. Yeah, these fucking idiots can't even hold on to their, they can't even, they bust their fucking nuts so quickly that we're like, dude, I gotta fucking report your account now. I gotta ban you. Like, we can't even engage with the troll because these idiots come out and start fucking saying about how they want to fucking, oh shit. I already got the action on the report. Accounts banned. Yep. It took approximately a minute. Gone. Yeah. I fucking hey, man. Like, hey, what's up, Bobby? Holy water. It tastes better when it's holy water. People be getting banned faster than Detroit police response times to a description of a black man. Fucking, I mean, Jesus, right? Like, come on, man. All right, so there's the fucking Russia thing. Fucking, dude, shit could get weird here. Just know that shit could get weird. It depends who calls in favors for what. It depends, Eagle, we already did it. You showed up basically like when we just finished it. Yeah. Sorry, man. But I mean, good news for you, Eagle. Biden is fucking hemming and hawing over whether we're gonna send some troops to like shore up some of the borders. So, I mean, put in your paperwork, I guess, if you want. Beast, because fucking Russia's on a tear. Yeah. They're on a fucking tear. Dude, one of their fucking senators or fucking parliamentarians, one of their fucking parliament members, said Russia should nuke Nevada. Okay, homie. Right? Like, good luck. Good luck. Viscous, this is where we control all the drones from. It's the drone program. It would cripple the global drone program. Jay, they got shit we don't even know about. Let's see. What else do I want to talk about? Nothing really. Let's see. Oh, we do. Let's talk about something that matters. New York Times posted an article and tweeted out a description with the article. The article headline was, "You quit, I quit, we all quit, and it's not a coincidence." Now, you think this might be like some sort of analysis, right? It might be worth talking about? No. Here's the description. Something infectious is spreading through the workforce. Its symptoms present in a spate of 2 week notices. Its transmission is visible in real time, and few bosses seem to know how to inoculate their staff against this quit-tagion. They're worried. You know that, right? They're worried. This is the first time in my life, I've said this before the last few months, this is the first time that I've seen the apparatus actually worried about the labor movement. They're not to the point of like freaking out yet, but they are concerned and they're paying attention. They are paying attention. I can tell you from a sort of like above standard user point of view, anti-work on Reddit is now a source for ops. It is straight up, we've been identifying. There are corporate ops, there are governmental ops, there are people operating on anti-work using the classic FBI COINTELPRO divisionary tactics that they used to disrupt the Black Panthers and Fred Hampton and the fucking anarchists and the social, like, it is legitimately being attacked by Pinkerton-style elements as well as governmental elements. That shit's real. That shit's happening. They are worried. They're concerned. And that is a focal point, that is a rallying point that they are attacking at present. Every day. Every day. We have posts that get identified. Yeah. They are, Beast. They are. The milieu of anti-work is aware. No, it's not, Glazy. Working isn't good for you. Labor is. Doing things, activity is good. Working is not. Working is toxic. Work is poison. To the soul, to the body, to the mind, work is poison. Activity is not, though. Puddle, what are you looking for? I can't give you like what's happening behind the scenes at anti-work. That I can't give you. But anything in particular you're looking for? Rev, what are you, a Protestant? Fucking Calvinism for the win, right, Glazy? I mean, should we just read some Bob Black? Do I have Bob sitting around here somewhere? Yeah, there he is. We just spend an hour reading Bob Black instead. Oh. I love this. I love this fucking image. Hang on. I'm going to put this image on screen. This image is great. I'll get you a model, Bobby. I'll get you the one I use. Oh, here, let me show you that while I do that. Okay, red is against. Oh, it's a great image, isn't it? All right. All right, okay, so let me try and find this here. I'll get you a product page. Okay, so there we go. Okay, Bobby, link in chat. That is my preferred unit. It's a micro teak. It is amazing. It can do whatever you need. If you need mesh networking, if you need a fucking fiber loop, yeah, it'll have you covered. So, and I've had mine for years now. It has outlasted every Linksys, every Netgear, every fucking even some of my Cisco gear. Yeah. I legitimate, and they're still a small, they're based out of Croatia, and they're still privately held, and they're still like a family company. Like it's a fucking thing. I really enjoy them. So and it's like $129. It's $129, and you can hook fucking fiber up to it. Fucking yeah, it's. Is that fucking stupid looking Netgear? Yeah, don't ever buy Netgear. Fucking whoever recommended a Nighthawk to you, Bobby, question their credentials. Dude, don't ever buy that shit. Yeah. Yeah, go for a micro teak. It's truly the best. It's not going to be like it, Bobby, no guarantee. Like you might need some help setting some of it up. It's not gonna, it's not as anywhere near as user friendly as a Netgear or a Linksys router is ever going to be. But if you're willing to put in the work, it'll just run. It'll just run. All right. Should we restart the book with the abolition of work? Should we reread the abolition of work? Or should we just move on from the point where we stopped the last time we were reading instead of work? Fair enough, Bobby. I don't know if I'm going to record it for a series. I don't, you know. Okay. Well, I mean, there's at least one person that wants it restarted. I don't know if I did actually. If so, probably should restart it. Let's see. Let me check if I ever did do that. Playlist. No, I did. I recorded Abolition of Work. Abolition of Work has already been recorded. It's in the fucking playlist. So yeah, I don't mind fucking doing it for the stream, and you know, it lets me just fucking check out. I don't need to do analysis. So but yeah, like if you guys want to fucking hear me do it this time, then we can do it this time. I don't mind. And it sounds like Glazy needs to hear it. So actually, you know what? Can we do it with the music? I don't know. I'm not used to reading with music on in the background. Dak, I'll get you the video link for Abolition of Work. It's on just youtube.com/whatever fucking /proudly radical or however the fuck YouTube links work. But here's the link to the video directly if you need it. All right. Red leather, yellow leather, red leather, yellow leather. Unique New York, unique New York. She sells seashells by the seashore. Was it tip of the teeth, top of the tip of the teeth, top of the tongue, tip of the teeth, top of the tongue, tip of the teeth, top of the tongue. Yeah, well, probably not. No. It's tech support. Yeah, it's Proudly Radical. Whatever the fucking YouTube format for links is, it's Proudly Radical. It's not that weird fucking channel shit. I don't fucking get views on my videos, but I use YouTube as a deep store archive. Like, hey Google, just hang on to that for me. Thanks. Fucking thanks for the free hard drive space, suckers. Peter Piper picked a pack of Puffy Peckers. Oh, okay. So Glazy needs this. Got it. Glazy, pay attention to this shit. Your storage on them. All right. Here we go. No one should ever work. Oh, this is the introduction. I don't give a shit about this. This is fucking what's his name. All right. The Abolition of Work by Bob Black. No one should ever work. Cassidy, no recommended vendors. I think you can get it straight from fucking Microteak, can't you? Buy. No, just go to their buy page and then look at who's carrying them and then go from there. If you've got somebody local, then go with somebody local. Oh, hold on, hang on. Jesus Christ. All right, North America vendors. Where's your shit state? Okay, there's no one local selling them. In Louisiana. So, yeah. Which recording? Luana. Anyway, I will get easily distracted. So hang on. Let me stop paying attention to chat, I guess, and just fucking read. The Abolition of Work. No one should ever work. Work is the source of nearly all of the misery in the world. Almost any evil you'd care to name comes from working or from living in a world designed for work. In order to stop suffering, we have to stop working. That doesn't mean we have to stop doing things. It does mean creating a new way of life based on play. In other words, a ludic conviviality. To play, commensality, and then maybe even art. There's more to play than child's play, as worthy as that is. I call for a collective adventure in generalized joy and freely interdependent exuberance. Play isn't passive. Doubtless, we all need a lot more time for sheer sloth and slack than we ever enjoy now, regardless of income or occupation. But once recovered from employment-induced exhaustion, nearly all of us want to act. Oblomovism and Stakhanovism are two sides of the same debased coin. The ludic life is totally incompatible with existing reality. So much the worse for wear for reality, the gravity hole that sucks the vitality from the little in life that still distinguishes it from mere survival. Curiously, or maybe not, all of the old ideologies are conservative because they believe in work. Some of them, like Marxism and most brands of anarchism, believe in work all the more fiercely because they believe in so little else. Liberals say we should end employment discrimination. I say we should end employment. Conservatives support right-to-work laws. Following Karl Marx's wayward son-in-law Paul Lafargue, I support the right to be lazy. Leftists favor full employment. Like the surrealists, except that I'm not kidding, I favor full unemployment. Trotskyists agitate for permanent revolution. I agitate for permanent revelry. But if all the ideologues, as they do, advocate work, and not only because they plan to make other people do theirs, they're strangely reluctant to say so. They will carry on endlessly about wages, hours, working conditions, exploitation, productivity, profitability. They'll gladly talk about anything but work itself. These experts who offer to do our thinking for us rarely share their conclusions about work, for all its saliency in the lives of all of us. Among themselves, they quibble over the details. Unions and management agree that we ought to sell the time of our lives in exchange for survival, although they haggle over the price. Marxists think we should be bossed by bureaucrats. Libertarians think we should be bossed by businessmen. Feminists don't care which form bossing takes so long as the bosses are women. Clearly, these ideology mongers have serious differences over how to divvy up the spoils of power. Just as clearly, none of them have any objection to power as such, and all of them want to keep us working. You may be wondering if I'm joking or serious. I'm joking and serious. To be ludic is not to be ludicrous. Play doesn't have to be frivolous, although frivolity isn't triviality. Very often we ought to take frivolity seriously. I'd like life to be a game, but a game with high stakes. I want to play for keeps. The alternative to work isn't just idleness. To be ludic is not to be quiludic. As much as I treasure the pleasure of torpor, it's never more rewarding when it punctuates other pleasures and pastimes. Nor am I promoting the managed time discipline safety valve called leisure. Far from it. Leisure is non-work for the sake of work. Leisure is time spent recovering from work and in the frenzied but hopeless attempt to forget about work. Many people return from vacation so beat that they look forward to returning to work so that they can rest up. The main difference between work and leisure is that with work, at least you get paid for your alienation and enervation. I'm not playing definitional games with anyone. When I say I want to abolish work, I mean just what I say. But I want to say what I mean by defining my terms in non-idiosyncratic ways. My minimum definition of work is forced labor that is, compulsory production. Both elements are essential. Work is production enforced by economic or political means, by the carrot or the stick. The carrot is just the stick by any other means. But not all creation is work. Work is never done for its own sake. It's done on account of some product or output that the worker, or more often somebody else, gets out of it. This is what work necessarily is. To define it is to despise it. But work is usually even worse than its definition decrees. The dynamic of domination intrinsic to work tends over time towards elaboration. In advanced, work-riddled societies, including all industrial societies, whether capitalist or communist, work invariably acquires other attributes which accentuate its obnoxiousness. Usually, and this is even more true in communist than capitalist countries, where the state is almost the only employer and everyone is an employee, work is employment, i.e. wage labor, which means selling yourself on the installment plan. Thus, 95% of Americans who work for somebody else or something else. In the USSR or Cuba or the former Yugoslavia or any other alternative model which might be adduced, the corresponding figure approaches 100%. Only the embattled third world peasant bastions, Mexico, India, Brazil, Turkey, temporarily shelter significant concentrations of agriculturists who perpetuate the traditional arrangement of most laborers in the last several millennia. The payment of taxes, equal ransom, to the state or rent to parasitic landlords in return for being otherwise left alone. Even this raw deal is beginning to look good. All industrial and office workers are employees and under some sort of surveillance which ensures servility. But modern work has worse implications. People don't just work, they have jobs. One person does one productive task all the time on an or else basis. Even if the task has a quantum of intrinsic interest, as increasingly many jobs don't, the monotony of its obligatory exclusivity drains its athletic potential. A job that might engage the energies of some people for a reasonably limited time, for the fun of it, is just a burden on those who have to do it for 40 hours a week with no say in how it should be done, for the profit of owners who contribute nothing to the project, and with no opportunity for sharing tasks or spreading the work among those who actually have to do it. This is the real world of work, a world of bureaucratic blundering, of sexual harassment, of discrimination, of boneheaded bosses exploiting and scapegoating their subordinates who, by any rational technical criteria, should be calling the shots. But capitalism in the real world subordinates the rational maximization of productivity and profit to the exigencies, oh Jesus Christ, exigencies, oh God, of organizational control. The degradation which most workers experience on the job is the sum of assorted indignities which can be denominated as discipline. Foucault has complexified this phenomenon, but it is simple enough. Discipline consists of the totality of totalitarian controls at the workplace. Surveillance, rote work, imposed work tempos, production quotas, punching in and out, etc. Discipline is what the factory and the office and the store share with the prison and the school and the mental institution. It's something historically original and horrible. It was beyond the capacities of such demonic dictators of yore as Nero and Genghis Khan and Ivan the Terrible. For all their bad intentions, they just didn't have the machinery to control their subjects as thoroughly as modern despots do. Discipline is the distinctly diabolical modern mode of control. It's an innovative intrusion which must be interdicted at the earliest opportunity. Such is work. Play is just the opposite. Play is always voluntary. What might otherwise be play is work if it's forced. This is axiomatic. Bernie de Koven has defined play as the suspension of consequences. This is unacceptable if it implies that play is inconsequential. The point is not that play is without consequences. This is to demean play. The point is that the consequences, if any, are gratuitous. Playing and giving are closely related. They're the same. They're the behavioral and transactional facets of the same impulse, the play instinct. They share an aristocratic disdain for results. The player gets something out of playing. That's why they play. But the core reward is the experience of the activity itself, whatever it is. Some otherwise attentive students of play, like Johann Huizinga, Homo Ludens, define it as game playing or following rules. I respect Huizinga's erudition, but emphatically reject his constraints. There are many good games, chess, baseball, Monopoly, bridge, which are rule-governed, but there's much more to play than game playing. Conversation, sex, dancing, travel. These practices aren't rule-governed, but they are surely play, if anything is. And rules can be played with, at least as readily as anything else. Work makes a mockery of freedom. The official line is that we all have rights and live in a democracy. Other unfortunates who aren't free like we are have to live in police states. These victims obey orders or else, no matter how arbitrary. The authorities keep them under regular surveillance. State bureaucrats control even the smaller details of everyday life. The officials who push them around are answerable only to higher-ups, public or private. Either way, dissent and disobedience are punished. Informers report regularly to the authorities. All of this is supposed to be a very bad thing. And so it is. Although it's nothing but a description of the modern workplace. The liberals and conservatives and libertarians who lament totalitarianism are phonies and hypocrites. There's more freedom in any moderately Stalinized dictatorship than there is in the normal American workplace. You find the same sort of hierarchy and discipline in an office or factory as you do in a prison or monastery. In fact, as Foucault and others have shown, prisons and factories came in at about the same time, and their operators consciously borrowed from each other's control techniques. A worker is a part-time slave. The boss says when to show up, when to leave, and what to do in the meantime. He tells you how much work to do and how fast. He's free to carry his control to humiliating extremes, regulating, if he feels like it, the clothes you wear or how often you even go to the bathroom. With a few exceptions, they can fire you for any reason or no reason. They have you spied on by snitches and supervisors. They amass a dossier on every employee. Talking back is called insubordination. Just as if a worker is a naughty child. And not only does it get you fired, it disqualifies you for unemployment compensation. Without necessarily endorsing it for them either, it's noteworthy that children at home and in school receive much the same treatment, justified in their case by their supposed immaturity. What does this say about parents and teachers who work? The demeaning system of domination I've described rules over half the waking hours of a majority of women and the vast majority of men for decades for most of their lifespans. For certain purposes, it's not too misleading to call our system democracy or capitalism or, better still, industrialism, but its real names are factory fascism and office oligarchy. Anybody who says these people are free is either lying or stupid. You are what you do. If you do boring, stupid, monotonous work, chances are you'll end up boring, stupid, and monotonous. Work is as much better explanation for the creeping cretinization all around us than even such significant moralizing mechanisms as television and education. People who are regimented all of their lives, handed off to work from school and bracketed by the family in the beginning and the nursing home in the end, are habituated to hierarchy and psychologically enslaved. Their aptitude for autonomy is so atrophied that their fear of freedom is among their few rationally grounded phobias. Their obedience training at work carries over into families they start, thus reproducing the system in more ways than one, and into politics, and into culture, and everything else. Once you drain the vitality from people at work, they'll likely submit to hierarchy and expertise in everything. They're used to it. We're so close to the world of work that we can't see what it does to us. We have to rely on outside observers from other times or other cultures to appreciate the extremity and the pathology of our present position. There was a time in our own past when the work ethic would have been incomprehensible. And perhaps Weber was onto something when he tied its appearance to a religion, Calvinism, which, if it emerged today instead of 4 centuries ago, would immediately and appropriately be labeled as a cult. Midwin, thanks for the sub. Be that as it may, we have only to draw upon the wisdom of antiquity to put work in perspective. The ancients saw work for what it is, and their view prevailed, the Calvinist cranks notwithstanding, until overthrown by industrialism, but not before receiving the endorsement of its prophets. Let's pretend for a moment that work doesn't turn people into stultified submissives. Let's pretend, in defiance of any plausible psychology and the ideology of its boosters, that it has no effect on the formation of character. And let's pretend that work isn't as boring and tiring and humiliating as we all know it really is. Even then, work would still make a mockery of all humanistic and democratic aspirations, just because it usurps so much of our time. Socrates said that the manual labors make bad friends and bad citizens because they have no time to fulfill the responsibilities of friendship and citizenship. He was right. Because of work, no matter what we do, we keep looking at our watches. The only thing free about so-called free time is that it doesn't cost the boss anything. Free time is mostly devoted to getting ready for work, going to work, returning from work, and recovering from work. Free time is a euphemism for the peculiar way labor as a factor of production not only transports itself at its own expense to and from the workplace, but assumes primary responsibility for its own maintenance and repair. Coal and steel don't do that. Lathes and typewriters don't do that. But workers do. No wonder Edward G. Robinson, in one of his gangster movies, exclaimed, "Work is for saps." Both Plato and Xenophon attribute to Socrates and obviously share with him an awareness of the destructive effects of work on the worker as a citizen and a human being. Do I need to take a moment? Oh, this person doesn't understand. Oh, and they've got a ban evasion tag on them. Okay, so... yeah, okay, so Killa W5 just doesn't understand the concept of hand and doesn't understand that, okay, cool. All right. Bedouin. I think Diogenes is a bit much for them. I mean, Glazy, it kind of is, yeah. You're kind of in Stockholm Syndrome's territory. Yeah, you like it because you've been trained from birth to like it. It's all you've ever known. It really is true. It's a terrifying concept to like sit back and self-analyze like that and be like, wait, am I actually brainwashed? Like, what normative social values were established around me prior to my birth? How could that have impacted me? How does that impact the world around me? How does that impact how I interpret that world? Is it possible, just for a moment, that, yeah, somebody got one over on me? I think it's the mark of a truly enlightened human being that can step back and do that kind of self-analysis. They can sit down with themselves and have a true moment of authenticity. Hey, fucking Bedouin. Authenticity is an awfully complex concept for some people. To have a true moment of authenticity with oneself, and be like, did I get fucked? It's difficult. Yeah. It's all you've ever known. This is Plato's cave theory. This is shadows. This is Plato's cave theory in action. If it's all you've ever known, how do you know something different? What perspective? What point of view? How do you approach that from the outside if you have no outside perspective? You've never known a life without work. You've never known a country without work. You've never known a society or a culture without work. How do you begin to approach that? It's difficult. It's difficult, and it takes I mean, maybe you did, Adam, but I mean, again, we don't use the word labor either. Bob specifically, it is work and play. So if you wanted to swap work for labor, you could. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Bob clearly defines his terms. So it doesn't matter what word you use. Like, don't get hung up on the word. Like, if you're getting hung up on the word, you've missed the entire point already. Bedouin, where did you experience it? Because I've experienced it in our society. I've managed to like step back. Where did you get to experience it? Because I was privileged in my upbringing. I was privileged in my technical experience. That's right, the fucking Marshall Islands. You spent time there. Yeah, it is a fascinating thing to detox from the concept of work, isn't it, Bedouin? There's very few of us that have done it, like outside of like indigenous societies. Yeah, I've spent a lot of years not working. I've spent more years of my life not working than I have working. I can say probably 2/3 of my life have been spent not working. Yeah. It's one of the... It's one of the few, like, I truly value it. Yeah. Adam, were you here for the beginning of this, or are you just walking into it late? Because it seems like I need to go back and explain this concept to you, because you seem truly fundamentally lost and hung up on these words, and it's a shame that you are. Well, Ada, that's another way to experience it. Yeah, disability is another way to experience it, because they eject you from the system as not being a valuable enough cog. Yeah. Viva, you're not getting a fucking diamond ring, bitch. 12 fucking months, Viva. 12 fucking months. And thank you for the Daddy Bezos bucks. Oh, Bidowin. Of course you are. It's because my whispers are closed, Bidowin. I don't allow randos to send me direct messages. So they always take it out on somebody in the community. Congratulations, Bidowin. You're today's winner. I would not do that, Glazy. I would recommend against that. Yeah, congratulations. You wanted an annoying new pet. All right. Well, then, Adam, I will continue on, even though it feels like you have missed the entire point of this. All right. Both Plato and Xenophon attribute to Socrates and obviously share with him an awareness of the destructive effects of work on the worker as a citizen and human being. Herodotus identified contempt for work as an attribute of the classical Greeks at the zenith of their culture. To take only one Roman example, Cicero said that, quote, "Whoever gives his labor for money sells himself and puts himself in the rank of slaves." His candor is now rare. But contemporary primitive societies, which we are wont to look down upon, have provided spokesmen who have enlightened Western anthropologists. The Kapauku of West Irian, according to Leopold Pospozzo, have a conception of balance in life and accordingly work only every other day. The day of rest designated to regain the lost power and health. Our ancestors, even as late as the 18th century, when they were far along the path to our present predicament, at least were aware of what we have forgotten, the underside of industrialization. Their religious devotion to Saint Monday, thus establishing a de facto 5-day work week 150 to 200 years before its legal consecration, was to the despair of the earliest factory owners. They took a long time in submitting to the tyranny of the bell, predecessor of the time clock. In fact, it was necessary for a generation or two to replace adult males with women accustomed to obedience and children who could be molded to fit industrial needs. Even the exploited peasants of the ancient regime wrested substantial time back from their landlord's work. According to Lafargue, a fourth of the French peasants' calendar was devoted to Sundays and holidays. And Chainov's figures from villages in Tsarist Russia, hardly a progressive society, likewise show a fourth or fifth of peasants' days devoted to repose. Controlling for productivity, we are obviously far behind these backward societies. The exploited muzhiks would wonder why any of us were working at all. So should we. To grasp the full enormity of our deterioration, however, consider the earliest condition of humanity, without government or property. When we wandered as hunter-gatherers, Hobbes surmised that life was then nasty, brutish, and short. Others assumed that life was a desperate, unremitting struggle for subsistence, a war waged against a harsh nature with death and disaster awaiting the unlucky, or anyone who was unequal to the challenge of the struggle for existence. Actually, that was all a projection of fears for the collapse of government authority over communities unaccustomed to doing without it, like the England of Hobbes during the Civil War. Hobbes's compatriots had already encountered alternative forms of society which illustrated other ways of life, in North America particularly, but already these were too remote from their experience to be understandable. The lower orders, closer to the condition of the Indians, understood it better and often found it attractive. Throughout the 17th century, English settlers defected to indigenous tribes or captured in war, refused to return. But the indigenous no more defected to white settlements than Germans climbed the Berlin Wall from the west. The survival of the fittest version, the Thomas Huxley version of Darwinism, was a better account of economic conditions in Victorian England than it was of natural selection, As the anarchist Kropotkin showed in his book Mutual Aid, A Factor of Evolution, Kropotkin was a scientist, a geographer, who'd had ample involuntary opportunity for field work while exiled in Siberia. He knew what he was talking about. Like most social and political theory, the story Hobbes and his successors told was really an unacknowledged autobiography. The anthropologist Marshall Salins surveyed the data on contemporary hunter-gatherers, exploded the Hobbesian myth in an article entitled The Original Affluent Society. They work a lot less than we do, and their work is hard to distinguish from what we regard as play. Salins concluded that, quote, hunters and gatherers work less than we do. And rather than a continuous travail, the food quest is intermittent, leisure abundant, and there's a greater amount of sleep in the daytime per capita per year than in any other condition of society. End quote. They worked an average of 4 days, assuming they were working at all. Their labor, as it appears to us, was skilled labor, which exercised their physical and intellectual capacities. Unskilled labor on any large scale, as Salins says, is impossible except under industrialism. Thus, it satisfied Friedrich Schiller's definition of play. The only occasion on which man realizes his complete humanity by giving full play to both sides of his twofold nature, thinking and feeling. As he put it, quote, the animal works when deprivation is the mainspring of its activity, and it plays when the fullness of its strength is this mainspring, when superabundant life is its own stimulus to activity. A modern version, dubiously developmental, is Abraham Maslow's counterposition of deficiency and growth motivation. Play and freedom are, as regards production, coextensive. Even Marx, who belongs, for all of his good intentions, in the productivist pantheon, observed that the realm of freedom does not commence until the point is passed where labor under the compulsion of necessity and external utility is required. He could never quite bring himself to identify this happy circumstance as what it is, the abolition of work. It's rather anomalous, after all, to be pro-worker and anti-work. But we can. The aspiration to go backwards or forwards to a life without work is evident in every serious social or cultural history of pre-industrial Europe. Among them, M. Dorothy George's England in Transition and Peter Burke's Popular Culture in Early Modern Europe. Also pertinent is Daniel Bell's essay Work and Its Discontinence. The first text, I believe, to refer to the revolt against work in so many words, and had it been understood, an important correction to the complacency ordinarily associated with the volume in which it was collected. The End of Ideology. Neither critics nor celebrants have noticed that Bell's End of Ideology thesis signaled not the end of social unrest, but the beginning of a new, uncharted phase, unconstrained and uninformed by ideology. It was Seymour Lipset in Political Man, not Bell, who announced at the same time that the fundamental problems of the Industrial Revolution have been solved. Only a few years before the post- or meta-industrial discontents of college students drove Lipset from UC Berkeley to the relative and temporarily tranquility of Harvard. As Bell notes, Adam Smith in The Wealth of Nations, for all his enthusiasm for the market and the division of labor, was more alert to and more honest about the seamy side of work than Ayn Rand or the Chicago economists or any of Smith's modern epigons. Followers, epigons. As Smith observed, the understanding of the greater part of men are necessarily formed by their ordinary employments. The man whose life is spent in performing a few simple operations has no occasion to exert his understanding. He generally becomes as stupid and ignorant as it is possible for a human creature to become. Here, in a few blunt words, is my critique of work. Bell, writing in 1956, the golden age of Eisenhower imbecility and American self-satisfaction, identified the unorganized, unorganizable malaise of the 1970s, and since the one no political tendency is able to harness, the one identified in HEW's report, Work in America, the one which cannot be exploited and so is ignored. The problem is the revolt against work. It does not figure in any text by any laissez-faire economist, Milton Friedman, Murray Rothbard, Richard Posner, because in their terms, as they used to say on Star Trek, it does not compute. If these objections, informed by the love of liberty, fail to persuade humanists of a utilitarian or even a paternalist turn, there are others which they cannot disregard. Work is dangerous to your health. To borrow a book title, in fact, work is mass murder. Work is genocide. Directly or indirectly, work will kill most of the people who read these words. Between 14,000 and 25,000 workers are killed annually in this country on the job. Over 2 million are disabled. 20 to 25 million are injured every year. And these figures are based on a very conservative estimation of what constitutes a work-related injury. Thus, they don't count the 500,000 cases of occupational disease every year. I looked at one medical textbook on occupational diseases, which was 1,200 pages long. Even this barely scratched the surface. The available statistics count obvious cases like the 100,000 miners who have black lung disease, of whom 4,000 die every year, a much higher fatality rate than AIDS, for instance, which will get more media attention. This reflects the unvoiced assumption that AIDS afflicts perverts who could control their depravity, where coal mining is sacrosanct activity beyond question. What the statistics don't show is that tens of millions of people have their lifespans shortened by work, which is all that homicide means after all. Consider the doctors who work themselves to death in their 50s. Consider all the other workaholics. Even if you aren't killed or crippled while actually working, you very well might be while going to work, coming from work, looking for work, or trying to forget about work. The vast majority of victims of the automobile are either doing one of these work obligatory activities, or else fall afoul of those who do them. To this augmented body count must be added the victims of auto-industrial pollution and work-induced alcoholism and drug addiction. Both cancer and heart disease are modern afflictions normally traceable directly or indirectly to work. Work then institutionalizes homicide as a way of life. People think the Cambodians were crazy for exterminating themselves, but are we any different? Good night, Bidawin. Take care of yourself. The Pol Pot regime at least had a vision, however blurred, of an egalitarian society. We kill people in the six-figure range at least in order to sell Big Macs and Cadillacs to the survivors. Our 40 or 50,000 annual highway fatalities are victims, not martyrs. They died for nothing. Or rather, they died for work. But work is nothing to die for. Bad news for liberals. Regulatory tinkering is useless in this life and death context. The Federal Occupational Safety and Health Administration was designed to police the core part of the problem, workplace safety. Even before Reagan and the Supreme Court stifled it, OSHA was a farce. At previous and, by current standards, generous Carter-era funding levels, a workplace could expect a random visit from an OSHA inspector once every 46 years. State control of the economy is no solution. Work is, if anything, more dangerous in the state socialist countries than it is here. Thousands of Russian workers were killed or injured building the Moscow subway. Stories reverberate about covered-up Soviet nuclear disasters which make Times Beach and 3 Mile Island look like elementary school air raid drills. On the other hand, deregulation, currently fashionable, won't help and will probably hurt. From a health and safety standpoint, among others, work was at its worst in the days when the economy was most closely resembling laissez-faire capitalism. Historians like Eugene Genovese have argued persuasively that, as antebellum slavery apologists insisted, factory wage workers in northern American states and in Europe were worse off than southern plantation slaves. No rearrangement of relations among bureaucrats and businessmen seems to make much difference at the point of production. Serious enforcement, or even the rather vague standards enforceable in theory by OSHA, would probably bring the economy to a standstill. The enforcers apparently appreciate this, since they don't even try to crack down on most malefactors. What I've said so far ought not to be controversial. Many workers are fed up with work. There are high and rising rates of absenteeism, turnover, employee theft and sabotage, wildcat strikes, and overall gold bricking on the job. There may be some movement towards a conscious and not just visceral rejection of work, and yet the prevalent feeling, universal among bosses and their agents, and also widespread amongst workers themselves, is that work is inevitable and necessary. I disagree. It's now possible to abolish work and replace it insofar as it serves useful purposes with a multitude of new kinds of free activities. To abolish work requires going at it from two directions, quantitatively and qualitatively. On the one hand, on the quantitative side, we have to cut down massively on the amount of work being done. At present, most work is useless, or worse, and we should simply get rid of it. On the other hand, and I think this is the crux of the matter in the revolutionary new departure, we have to take what useful work remains and transform it into a pleasing variety of game-like and craft-like pastimes, indistinguishable from other pleasurable pastimes, except that they happen to yield useful end products. Surely that shouldn't make them less enticing to do. Then, all the artificial barriers of power and property could come down. Creation could become recreation, and we could all stop being afraid of each other. I don't suggest that most work is salvageable in this way, but then most work isn't worth trying to save. Only a small and diminishing fraction of work serves any useful purpose independent of the defense and reproduction of the work system and its political and legal appendages. 20 years ago, Paul and Percival Goodman estimated that just 5% of the work then being done, presumably the figure, if accurate, is lower now, would satisfy our minimal needs for food, clothing, and shelter. 5%. 5% of the work being done. That's what you need for survival. Right? Theirs was only an educated guess, but the main point is quite clear. Directly or indirectly, most work serves the unproductive purposes of commerce or social control. Right off the bat, we can liberate tens of millions of salesmen, soldiers, managers, cops, stockbrokers, clergymen, bankers, lawyers, teachers, landlords, security guards, admin, and everyone who works for them. There's a snowball effect, since every time you idle some big shot, you liberate his flunkies and underlings also. Thus, the economy implodes. 40% of the workforce are white-collar workers, most of whom have some of the most tedious and idiotic jobs ever concocted. Entire industries, insurance and banking and real estate, for instance, consist of nothing but useless paper shuffling. It is no accident that the tertiary sector, the service sector, is growing while the secondary sector, industry, stagnates, and the primary sector, agriculture, nearly disappears. Because work is unnecessary except to those whose power it secures. Workers are shifted from relatively useful to relatively useless occupations as a measure to assure public order. Anything is better than nothing. That's why you can't go home just because you finish early. They want your time. Enough of it to make you theirs, even if they have no use for most of it. Otherwise, why hasn't the average work week gone down by more than a few minutes in the past 50 years? Next, we can take a meat cleaver to production work itself. No more war production, nuclear powers, junk foods, feminine hygiene deodorants, and above all, no more auto industry to speak of. An occasional Stanley Steamer or Model T might be all right, but the autoeroticism on which such pest holes as Detroit and Los Angeles depend is out of question. Already, without even trying, we've virtually solved the energy crisis, the environmental crisis, and assorted other insoluble social problems. Finally, we must do away with the far and away the largest occupation, the one with the longest hours, the lowest pay, and some of the most tedious tasks around. I refer to housewives doing housework and child rearing. By abolishing wage labor and achieving full unemployment, we undermine the sexual division of labor. The nuclear family as we know it is an inevitable adaptation to the division of labor imposed by modern wage work. Like it or not, as things have been for the last century or two, it is economically rational for the man to bring home the bacon, for the woman to do the shit work to provide him with a haven in a heartless world, and for the children to be marched off to youth concentration camps we call schools, primarily to keep them out of mom's hair, but still under control, but incidentally to acquire the habits of obedience and punctuality so necessary for workers. If you would be rid of patriarchy, get rid of the nuclear family whose unpaid shadow work, as Ivan Illich says, makes possible the work system that makes it necessary. Bound up with this no-nuke strategy is the abolition of childhood and the closing of the schools. There are more full-time students than full-time workers in this country. We need children as teachers, not students. They have a lot to contribute to the Ludic revolution because they're better at playing than grown-ups are. Adults and children are not identical, but they will become equal through interdependence. Only play can bridge the generational gap. I haven't as yet even mentioned the possibility of cutting way down on the little work that remains by automating and cybernizing it. All the scientists and engineers and technicians freed from bothering with war research and planned obsolescence would have a good time devising means to eliminate fatigue and tedium and danger from activities like mining. Undoubtedly, they'll find other projects to amuse themselves with. Perhaps they'll set up worldwide all-inclusive multimedia communication systems or found space colonies. Perhaps, I myself am no gadget freak. I wouldn't care to live in a push-button paradise. I don't want robot slaves to do everything. I want to do things myself. There is, I think, a place for labor-saving technologies, but a modest place. The historical and prehistorical record is not encouraging. When productive technology went from hunting gathering to agriculture and onto industry, and onto industry, work increased while skills and self-determination diminished. The further evolution of industrialism has accentuated what Harry Braverman called the degeneration of work. Intelligent observers have always been aware of this. John Stuart Mill wrote that all the labor-saving inventions ever devised haven't saved a moment's labor. Karl Marx wrote that, quote, "It would be possible to write a history of the inventions made since 1830 for the sole purpose of supplying capital with weapons against the revolts of the working class." The enthusiastic technophiles, Saint-Simon, Comte, Lenin, B.F. Skinner, have always been unabashed authoritarians also, which is to say, technocrats. We should be more than skeptical about the promise of the computer mystics. They work like dogs. Chances are, if they have their way, so will the rest of us. But if they have any particularized contributions more readily subordinated to human purposes than the run of high tech, let's give them a hearing. What I really want to see is work turned into play. A first step is to discard the notions of a job and an occupation. Even activities that already have some ludic content lose most of it by being reduced to jobs which certain people, and only those people, are forced to do to the exclusion of all else. It's not odd that farm workers toil painfully in the fields while their air-conditioned masters go home every weekend and putter about in their gardens. Under a system of permanent revelry, we will witness the golden age of the dilettante, which will put the Renaissance to shame. There won't be any more jobs, just things to do and people to do them. The secret of turning work into play, as Charles Fourier demonstrated, is to arrange useful activities to take advantage of whatever it is that various people at various times in fact enjoy doing. To make it possible for some people to do the things they could enjoy, it will be enough just to eradicate the irrationalities and distortions which afflict these activities when they're reduced to work. I, for instance, would enjoy doing some, not too much, teaching. But I don't want coerced students, and I don't care to suck up to pathetic pedants for tenure. Second, there are some things that people like to do from time to time, but not for too long. And certainly not all the time. You might enjoy babysitting for a few hours in order to share the company of kids, but not as much as their parents do. The parents, meanwhile, profoundly appreciate the time to themselves that you free up for them, although they'd get fretful if parted from their progeny for too long. These differences among individuals are what make a life of free play possible. The same principle applies to many other areas of activity, especially the primal ones. Thus, many people enjoy cooking when they can practice it seriously at their leisure, but not when they're just fueling up human bodies for work. Third, other things being equal, some things that are unsatisfying if done by yourself or in unpleasant surroundings or at the orders of an overlord are enjoyable, at least for a while, if these circumstances are changed. This is probably true to some extent of all work. People deploy their otherwise wasted ingenuity to make a game of the least inviting drudge jobs as best they can. Activities that appeal to some people don't always appeal to all others, but everyone at least potentially has a variety of interests and an interest in variety. As the saying goes, anything once. Fourier was the master at speculating how aberrant and perversive pensions could be put to use in a post-civilized society. What he called harmony. He thought the Emperor Nero would have turned out all right if, as a child, he could have indulged his taste for bloodshed by working in a slaughterhouse. Small children who notoriously relish wallowing in filth could be organized in little hordes to clean toilets and empty the garbage, with medals awarded to the outstanding. I'm not arguing for these precise examples, but for the underlying principle, which I think makes perfect sense as one dimension of an overall revolutionary transformation. Bear in mind that we don't have to take today's work just as we find it and match it up with the proper people, some of whom would have to be perverse indeed. If technology has a role in all of this, it's less to automate work out of existence than to open up new realms for recreation. To some extent, we may want to return to handicrafts, which William Morris considered a probable and desirable upshot of communist revolution. Art would be taken back from the snobs and the collectors, abolished as a specialized department catering to an elite audience, and its qualities of beauty and creation restored to integral life from which they were stolen by work. It's a sobering thought that the Grecian urns we write odes about and showcase in museums were, in their own time, used to store olive oil. I doubt our everyday artifacts will fare as well in the future, if, well, there is one. The point is that there's no such thing as progress in the world of work. If anything, it's just the opposite. We shouldn't hesitate to pilfer the past for what it has to offer. The ancients lose nothing, yet we become enriched. The reinvention of daily life means marching off the edge of our maps, It is true, more suggestive speculation than most people suspect. Besides Fourier and Morris, and even a hint here and there in Marx, there are the writings of Kropotkin, the syndicalists Batard and Poget, anarcho-communists Old, Berkman, and New, Bookchin. The Goodman brothers' Communitas is exemplary for illustrating what forms follow when given functions purposes. And there is something to be gleaned from the often hazy heralds of alternative, appropriate, intermediate, convivial technology like Schumacher and especially Illich, once you disconnect their fog machines. The Situationists, as represented by Vanegam's Revolution of Daily Life, and in the Situationist International Anthology, are so ruthlessly lucid as to be exhilarating, even if they never did quite square the endorsement of the rule of the workers' councils with the abolition of work. Better their incongruity, though, than any extant version of leftism, whose devotees look to be the last champions of work. For if there were no work, there would be no workers, and without workers, who would the left have to organize? So the abolitionists would be largely on their own. No one can say what would result from unleashing the creative power stultified by work. Anything could happen. The tiresome debater's problem of freedom versus necessity, with its theological overtones, resolves itself practically once their production of use values is coextensive with the consumption of delightful play activity. Life will become a game, or rather, many games, but not as it is now, a zero-sum game. An optimal sexual encounter is the paradigm of productive play. The participants potentiate each other's pleasures. Nobody keeps score, and everybody wins. The more you give, the more you get. In the Ludic life, the best of sex will diffuse into the better part of daily life. Generalized play leads to libidinization of life. Sex, in turn, can become less urgent and desperate, more playful. If we play our cards right, we can all get more out of life than we put into it, but only if we play for keeps. No one should ever work. Workers of the world, relax. That is The Abolition of Work by Bob Black. Oh, what am I being tagged at? Yeah, not bad. Had a boy with her. Had a girl with her. Had a whatever with her. You know, I pick the gender randomly. Bobby. Fair enough. Work sucks. End it. Puddle, yeah, it's a bit of a read. It's a bit of a read, admittedly. What is that? Yeah, it's 31 pages. You get what you get with her. Or falls out of my mouth that time. Oh, so is there anything I need caught up on? Was there anything that I didn't see that I need brought up to speed on? Oh, okay. What? I don't. What suggestion, Karina? The world is burning and people are dumb. More at 11. I'm hungry. I'm fucking hungry. Should we do? Are there any? I mean, you're almost guaranteed to with her. Oh, well, I mean, you gotta fucking, yeah, Karina, like, I mean, I wasn't paying fucking a lick of attention to any of that, so like, I don't even know where it is. You might as well just copy and paste it. Oof. Yeah, holding that book open, dude, was taxing my forearms. Crimson, it's not gonna happen. I'd have to move camera gear into the fucking kitchen. I'd have to, like, it's not happening. It's not fucking happening. That makes sense. Yeah, under fucking I will never say his name correctly intentionally. Fuck that guy. Under fucking Duarte's fucking leadership, yeah, it makes sense that the reporters would put damn, reading injuries are the worst. Well, they're already fucking, like, my forearms are already fucked from lifting. So yeah, like the sort of like the constant, like, you know, tension here from just holding it. Dear sweet Jesus, I just saw that fucking emote nonsense. Did some cursed ass shit. Doof tier 2. Yeah, like, fuck that guy. I don't know who he's, I do not know whose body you put him on. Yeah, I don't know whose body you put him on. I mean, I know who you put on, but I don't know who the fucking, the OG wig source. It's Schopenhauer. Okay. Alright. Yeah. It's your life of heavy reading. Oh, yeah, I did want to show this. This is kind of funny. I just because given the tone of what we talk about sometimes. All right. This is apparently some dude. This is a guy on Instagram, and he posts fucking photos of his, like, meals, and they are just the cursed ass shit. Right? Cheese, pepperoni, crab sticks, crisps, truffle mayonnaise, and a milkshake, a strawberry flavored milkshake, right? Here's, and he literally, his comment was lovely, right? This guy is, dude, he's just simple. He's just simple, right? Like, this is just some lovely. Yeah, exactly. Fortus, just bless his heart. All right, we got some garlic mushrooms, chicken fucking skewer satays, prawns, duck pancakes, and a few cheese nachos. Lovely. Looks like some sort of, like, Lucanade fucking Gatorade sort of situation. This is cheesy beans, fish, and salmon. This is snack time. I think that's like mint chip ice cream, some Cheetos, some fucking wheat crunchies or some shit, which is probably some, you know, yeah, rice pudding, some donkeys fucking. This is garlic calves, mushrooms, hot dogs, chicken and breadcrumb, bread and butter tomato. Sauce was lovely. Sausage rolls, tomato ketchup, apple sauce, and an ice cream. Cheese and ham toasties and a cup of tea. Lovely. Look at the plate of cheese and ham toasties. Jesus goddamn Christ. Here is 2 tins of hot dogs and 2 microwavable pizzas. Belly pork and cheese rolls. And this is fisherman's pie, fries, cheese, bacon wrap, and beef grills. I don't even know what a fucking beef grills is, but... I had to show you. I had to show you. All right, let me go back up. I saw some shit I was supposed to see. Okay. I have no thoughts on that person, melancholic. I got nothing for you. I don't know anything about him. Minecraft improves building smaller homes is something a lot of folks want to do. Architects are good. Education gatekeeper, barn rich, and we go logging machine with the built-in planking saws. We're going to utilize those terminally on Minecraft. Build homes with a 2x4, nails, hinges, recycled glass in a few weeks. Get those fuckers back to install the inner walls, and you have mass housing done fast, and it's mostly play. I mean, you know, Karina, I think most people... I think most Minecraft players, frankly, honestly, I think they'd be like, if they actually had to like drive some nails themselves, they'd probably be done with it within 5 minutes. They'd be like, yeah, this isn't as fun. I don't know though. Maybe I'm just a jaded fuck, you know? No, Cassidy. No. He makes it's all like in his own house. Yeah, it's all like microwavable food for sure. But no, those are his home meals. Yeah. I mean, glued and screwed is superior. I know that. Beef grill, also known as meatloaf. Ah, got it. Caboose, I'm glad that the switch is flipped in your head. Wrong. Screws are communist, nails invented by Jews. Meat, probably, in a lot of those instances, by the way. He's apparently he's just a simple dude. Like, he's just a bro. Like, he's your typical straight dude who lives by himself and can't be arsed to fucking make a proper meal. Like, he's, you know, definitely British, by the way. Fucking, is this, nope, this is the, hang on. Yeah, here's the like recent, I think this is recent. Yeah, this is 4 days ago. He, soup and dry toast. This is what I have for tea now. Stomach problems. Can't imagine why. Can't imagine why. Here's one of his meals. This is so fucked. This is so fucked. This is so fucked. Hold on. Sunday dinner, a bit of gammon. Okay, so how many North Americans know what gammon is? Gammon. Because you're about to learn what gammon is. So a bit of gammon. A bit. It's ham. It's pork. It's ham. It's bacon. It's pork belly. Fructose, it is. It's well, gammon is like sort of boomer. It's sort of like chuddy boomer. It is a pejorative in Britain for sort of like old white dude who like think Karen plus boomer, old white dude. It's that sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah, that's bit of gammon for Sunday dinner. So it's Morrissey. I just, I needed y'all to see that. Yeah, Cassie, usually gammon is sliced thinly. Here's what gammon usually looks like on a plate. What's up, Fire? Oh, Caboose, he has to be. Yeah, he has to be. Yeah, there's no way he's not. I mean, it's ham, which is all Canadian bacon is. It's fucking ham. American bacon supremacy. American bacon is the supreme bacon. Oh, interesting, Crimson. Watch, he's scrawny with an overactive metabolism. Shits 4 times a day. Yeah, it's just a fucking ham slice. Let's see. I gotta tell you, I'm sort of out of shit. Y'all want to do anything? I gotta tell you, I could call this an easy fucking short stream. And just get to fucking making food. I think I have a sweet potato prepared. Oh, I don't think I have a sweet potato. I don't think I have a sweet potato prepared. Ugh, God, that's annoying. Can we game before I have to go to work? I mean, I don't know. When do you have to go to work, Karina? Yeah, fuck that. Oh, also, Beats, this isn't a bedroom. I mean, technically it kind of is. I suppose a realtor would designate it a bedroom. Yeah, Fructose. Fucking, were you the one that put it in fucking wherever? Somebody gave it to me. Yeah, it was you that gave it to me, Fructose. Yeah. If it has a closet, it's a bedroom. It's a bedroom then. Guanciale. American bacon supremacy, 100%. Pork belly, fucking, cured and smoked and sliced. American pork belly bacon supremacy. All y'all other ideas of bacon is shit. I do not include things like, fucking prosciutto and that sort of thing in those camp, because it is something different entirely. But if you call it bacon, it's inferior to American bacon. Just know that. I as a Canadian and a Quebecois, wholeheartedly agree. Y'all bacon is better. It is. It is. It's just better. Fucking fair enough, Cassidy. Fair enough. Yeah, it's got a closet attached to it, so then yeah, technically bedroom. Dude, Canadian bacon isn't bacon, it's just ham. That's the problem. Canadian bacon isn't bacon. It's just ham. Spits in Quebec's direction. Yeah, beast. Like, fucking ham and pineapple's a solid combination. Throw it on some pizza. Who gives a shit? Well, one, you shouldn't be cooking prosciutto. If you're cooking prosciutto, you already done fucked up. And, like, Iberico ham, prosciutto, corn on it. Yeah, corn on a pizza. Dude, who puts corn? There's people that put corn on pizza? Okay, fuck those people. All right, that's, yeah, like, we could fucking, time for camps. It's time for fucking camps. All right, y'all convinced me anarchism isn't worth it. Let's fucking start rounding these motherfuckers up. People are putting corn on pizza. Yeah, it's time. It's time. Never mind. There's no hope for humanity. Let's just, nope. We gotta fucking fix some shit. Yeah. No, that's unacceptable. Nah, I'm Cassie's like, Google it. It's a thing. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm doing it as I say that. Oh, dear sweet Jesus. That's even more cursed. Oh, dear sweet Jesus. Oh, dear sweet Jesus. Oh, dear sweet Jesus. Yeah, I just found the candy corn pizza. I just found the candy corn pizza. I just found the candy corn pizza. I found the candy. I can't. Humanity was a mistake. It's official. This is we're, yeah. This is, no. Oh, no. Nope. Nope. Where's the aliens? Where's the meteor? Yeah, it is peanut butter. It's fucking peanut butter, raisins, candy corn, and icing by the looks of it. Yeah, no, I know what it is, and no, I'm out either way. Fucking, fucking, I'm seeing the corn pizza too. I'm out. No. Yeah, proudly Posada stream when. Fucking, that's what pushed Kai over the edge, was corn on pizza. There's a post-COVID infection pizza, so you don't want to taste that shit. I'm sorry, candy corn sausage? Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, ask I hate you. Oh, there's M&Ms on savory pizza. There's M&Ms on savory pizza. There's M&Ms, there's like sweets and shit on savory pizza. This is some cursed ass shit if there ever was. Holy fuck balls. That is a flan? Is that a flan in the middle of a fucking God damn. Oh, we're fucking doomed. We're doomed. Oh God. Zotz did a fundraiser by eating the candy corn sausage. He couldn't finish a single lick as a professional chef. Yeah, I'd fucking. Oh God, dear sweet Jesus. It's not delivery. It's disgusting. This right here. Cursed timeline, cursed website, cursed life. You know, I've seen like genocide footage and shit like that, right? I've seen like photos and video of like fucking like actual fucking genocide and shit. Like people getting chopped in half, people getting fucking brains blown out. That was a whole fucking. Jesus goddamn Christ. That one's gonna stick with me. That's gonna stick with me. That was a pizza with fucking candy corn on it. Just straight up. Like, and here's some fucking candy corn on a pizza. God damn. No, Glazy, I'm comfortable knocking that before I try it. 100% comfortable knocking that before I try it. Dude, I can figure out the taste, the flavor in my head. You spend enough years as a cook, dude, you can start putting the flavors together in your head. Those fucking overly, it's just fucking, it's just corn syrup. Candy corn is just fucking corn syrup and vanilla flavoring for the most part. It's just super sweet. On top of a traditional pizza with like marinara and like shitty mozzarella, like processed mozzarella cheese. No, man. No, I'm good. I'm glad I won't hug a cactus either. Fucking A. All right, I saw Willada ask a fucking question. All right, can I ask 2 questions? Too serious? I think I know the answer, but I'm glad I didn't think I was going to. Someone invest money. That increase in value comes from other people, and even if you later donate the money, the end would still be negative as stocks or whatever. So you can to the. I don't know what you're asking there, Willada, to be perfectly honest. I think I understand what you're asking, Willada, but my brain is kind of fried from seeing candy corn pizza and candy corn sausage. So I'm Kai's kind of fucking shot. I mean, that makes sense. That one fucking makes sense. Octopus, avocado, and honeyed ham. Okay, the avocado is what throws me on that one. The octopus and the honeyed ham's no big deal, but the avocado fucking freaks me out. Oh, the Gouda. That's a weird cheese for that. Burger pizza, that's fine. Potato multigrain. I mean, carb on carb, it's a little much, but I get it. It's like potato, bacon, and onion and mushroom. Come on, that's delicious. Almond citrus seafood. Okay, that's a little weird. What do we have? Shrimp, scallop, orange sauce, almonds, red pepper, mozzarella, cheddar, and coriander. Dude, the cheese and the shellfish might be a much for like a Western palate. How is this? Oh, it's just because of the name? I'm like, how is fucking cheese, pepperoni, and mushroom weird? Sliced banana, Philly, like, okay, so that's like loin. It's probably, oh, well, I did fucking what it is. Could be ribeye, which Philly steak traditionally should be. Mushroom and red chilies. I mean, the banana would add, I don't think I'd like it, but I kind of get it. Zesty vegetable from India. I mean, come on. That's gonna be fucking good. Fucking Wagyu and bistecca. Fucking South Korea. Oh, come on. That's gonna be fucking solid. Hypnotica, sauerkraut, creme fraiche, mozzarella, baby spinach, pepperoni, smoked bacon, beef, onions, and swirl. Oh, that'll be good. Fire breather. It's just some meat lovers with some like chili flakes and jalapenos. That's fine. Taco treasure, Norway. Tortilla chips, cheese, beef, sweet corn, and peppers. A real belly buster. That actually could possibly work. The tortilla chips could fucking wrestle that back from being shit. Pickles, salami, mozzarella cheese. If the pickles are not cooked, that would be good. That'd be fucking good. Alcohol, bourbon style cremosa. Mozzarella, grilled chicken, onion, bacon, and bourbon sauce. Oh, come on. That'd be solid. Let's see. What do we got? Spicy coconut cream with lemongrass and garlic. Charcoal grilled chicken, onion, parsley, mozzarella. That would be fucking delicious. Mozzarella, cheddar, onion, hot. That'd be fucking delicious too, even with the shrimp. Fucking. Oh, what's wait, Ukraine? Poppy seed. Cherry with cinnamon. Apple and cottage cheese with vanilla and apricot. Interesting. Those are some interesting flavor combinations. Vegetarian, cheese with vegetarian bolognese sauce, barbecue flavored liquid, barbecue flavored liquid cheese. Okay, this is a crime against humanity. All right, macaroni pasta under a thick layer of pizza cheese with vegetarian bolognese sauce and barbecue flavored liquid cheese. Yeah, this is a hate crime. Somebody needs to do something about that. American cheeseburger, Guam. Cheeseburger pizzas are good. Mozzarella, halloumi, black olive, tomato. Oh, come on. That's fucking delicious. Fucking, octopus, peppers, honey sauce, kimchi pizza. Oh, yeah, that'd be fucking good. Okinawan. No. Okonomiyaki pizza. Taiwan. Sorry. Stir-fried noodles, powdered seaweed, fish flakes, a bonito, and sweet Japanese mayonnaise. Not a fan. Kebab meat, mozzarella, tomato. Yeah, that's fucking. Are you kidding me? I mean, that's a little fucking much to eat. It's a little unwieldy, but I mean, the holiday sauce is weird, but it would be good. Sambal, surf and turf, shrimp paste, fish sauce, garlic, shallot, vinegar, fucking chili pepper. Oh, yeah, that'd be fine. Fucking creamy chicken carbonara. Oh, come on. That's fucking, yeah. So, like, fucking 4/5 of those are like, workable. Japan loves mayonnaise. Japan loves mayonnaise, and Japanese mayo is, like, thick and fucking creamy. Yeah. Squirrel, maybe. God, let's hope. Mayo is only good on cheesesteaks. All right, Viscous. You know, I was warming up to you, Viscous. I was coming around. I was loving you. You fucking, yeah. I was really starting to like you, Viscous. And then you go and say some stupid ass shit like mayo is only good on cheesesteaks. One, your cheesesteak should not have mayo on it. Two, mayo's good on a lot of other shit. I don't know why you're putting mayo on your cheesesteak, but it shouldn't be there. Bobby, thank you. Only acceptable answer, Bobby. Cheesesteak with whiz. Cheesesteak with whiz. Mushrooms, sauteed mushrooms and onions with whiz and some hot peppers on the side. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, fuck yeah, Bobby. Fucking only way to go. Fuck that provolone shit. It's traditional. It's shit. You need like gooey fucking runny cheese. It's fucking Yeah, you need it like you need the bun to like a good hoagie roll too, right? To soak up the juices from the ribeye, sliced thin ribeye, fatty fucking meat, right? Sliced super thin, just super thin, cooked off hard and fast on a ideally cast iron griddle, fucking nice flat top if you got one, and then sauteed mushrooms and onions, fucking on the roll. Fucking just slather it with whiz and fucking, you know, hot peppers on the side. It fucking squirrel. It is. It is. Nice, Cassidy. Yeah, like anybody, fucking, yeah. Sorry. It's just the way it is. Hear me out, but pickles with whiz. You know what? I've never had it, but I'd try it, Crimson. I'd try it. The tang, the cut, like the vinegary cut of the pickles could work for sure. I mean, let's face it, like a hot pepper relish would be doing the same sort of function, only it would be spicy too. So yeah, I could feel that. Yeah, I get it. Ready for that cooking stream? Yeah, pass. My kitchen is my sacred space. Sorry. I will happily invite you into it if you come visit me, but I don't think I would ever share it on the air. It's yeah, my kitchen's kind of my sacred space. But I need to put that fucking sweet potato in the oven, one way or the other. So, like, if we're not gonna end the stream, if we're gonna do some like gaming or something, but I'll be right back. Oh. All right, there you go. Just threw fucking 3 sweet potatoes in the oven. So what do we want to do? We want to switch this over to a gaming stream? Close out. Was I like putting a butterfly pork chop on a cheeseburger with sauteed mushrooms and onions? Jesus Christ, that is decadent. That's a thing, Rev. Rose tech support is working. Yellow sheet cake and gravy. I will tell you. I've told this before. I'll tell it again. The the weirdest flavor combination I've found that works in my life is Funyuns plus a Krispy Kreme chocolate glazed donut. You don't have to be stoned. I was sober when I discovered it. It works amazingly well if you're stoned. But I have no, like, it works. It works. Go get like a chocolate top glazed fucking Krispy Kreme donut and fucking get a bag of Funyuns and eat them together. Sounds like a story on how you discovered it. It was the start of a night. So Bobby, basically Vegas. Okay, Bobby and Cassie will kind of know what I'm talking about just by the streets, right? Boulder Highway and Tropicana. It was the start of a very long night. The definition of a night in that part of town can stretch days. It was the start of a very long night, and I had stopped by Krispy Kreme on the way to a buddy's house, and we were planning on like some degenerate levels of Xbox. We were gonna game for a while, and so there were snacks. I brought I brought a fucking just a big old box of fucking Krispy Kremes. And one of the things that was there on the table was a giant like party bag of Funyuns. And I went for the Funyuns. And somebody opened the box of fucking Krispy Kremes. And I just sort of like in the rush to fill my mouth, my gaping maw, before I literally jumped the back of the chair to like the couch, sectional sofa, to grab my sticks, right? And start. I shoved the fucking Krispy Kreme donut in my mouth while I was already chewing on the Funyun. And I was like, wait, this fucking works. I was like, hang on. Everybody stop what you're doing. Keep in mind when I said everybody stop what you're doing, there were multiple people that had to like stop snorting lines. Remember what I said? It was going to be a very long night. Yeah, we were planning on getting pretty fucking lit. But I had walked in sober. I hadn't done any yet. And I had Funyun and Krispy Kreme in my mouth, and it was just as like fucking, it was, the Funyun was chewing, and it was like, I have to hold on to the Krispy Kreme donut. That sort of thing, right? And I discovered this combination in my haste. And it fucking works. It works. I don't know why it works, but it works. So, chocolate pudding and scrambled eggs. It's almost like moist chocolate cake. I've heard that before. I've seen the fucking chocolate pudding and scrambled eggs before. I don't know where I heard it or seen it, but I've heard and seen of chocolate pudding and scrambled eggs. Oh my god, it's in fucking Grandma's Boy. It's in Grandma's Boy. Scrambled eggs and chocolate pudding. Yeah, it's two of the elements on his like stoner meal. After he moves in with Grandma is fucking chocolate pudding, I think, and scrambled eggs. It's like two of the elements on the dish. I think that's where I've seen it before. At that moment, I discovered putting white cheddar Doritos in the middle of a peanut butter and apricot jam sandwich. Grandma's Boy. Well, that movie has no right to be as good as it is. Yeah, French fries and vanilla ice cream. French fries and Frosties. If you go to McDonald's and get French fries, and then go to Wendy's and get a Frosty, a chocolate Frosty. I know you said vanilla, but go to McDonald's, get their French fries. Go to Wendy's and get a chocolate Frosty, and use the French fries in the Frosty. When did that movie come out? My friend made me try it in like 2006. I don't know. Interesting. Me too. 2006. Rev, 2006. So, there you go. Hot chocolate pudding as a dipping sauce for cheap chicken nuggets. I don't know about that one. I've never really eaten cheap chicken. I mean, McDonald's. I've had McDonald's chicken nuggets, which is a definition of cheap chicken nuggets. If McDonald's nuggets are the qualifier for cheap chicken nuggets, if you're talking cheaper than McDonald's nuggets, I've never had them. So, yeah. Okay, McNuggets qualify. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I definitely wouldn't eat it now. McDonald's are the only good cheap chicken nugget. Does Wendy's still have spicy nuggets? I mean, like I said, I haven't been in these fucking places in years and years and years and years. Yeah, Wendy's spicy chicken nuggets. Bobby says yes. So Wendy's spicy chicken nuggets, they were always good. It came like 4 in a fucking pack though, or some shit like that. It was always like, McDonald's has spicy nuggets now. Yeah. Oh, they got rid of them for a while and then brought them back. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. I haven't had a Wendy's in 21 years. Yeah, I haven't been to any of these places in so long. Oh, Crimson, I hated those things. Those things were shit. I utterly despise those microwave meal shit. He's fine, Dax. Fucking calm down. It's fucking his birth year and didn't know at the time of fucking create blah, blah, blah. It's calm the fucking lefty suspicion. He's fine. Crimson is a regular. Fucking I get fast food like 3 times a week. Jesus Christ, Glazy. Like what kind of fast food, Glazy, if I may ask? You're like a year late. Fucking, we already made him jump through the what's the deal with the 88 fucking. He didn't even see it at first. McDonald's, Taco Bell, Zaxby's are my big 3. What is a Zaxby's? Chicken. Okay. Chicken. All right. Yeah, I've never been to a Zaxby's. I didn't know what the fuck it is. Glazy, it didn't wait, hold on. Yeah, it was founded in 1990, dude. Fucking, like, it was founded, like, near the Georgia Southern University campus in 1990. Like, it took them, by the time I left the South, they didn't exist elsewhere in the South, right? Like, it's a Southern thing. You wouldn't get it. It's a new Southern thing. Because when I lived in the Deep South, which, by the way, you live in Florida, not the South, it didn't exist. My Southern credentials are more in order than yours, Glazy. You live in Florida, not the South. Ed, Well, we'll see. I'll say hi to Dig here in a second. Fucking, I'm stuck in the ad. What's up? Fucking Tennessee. Tennessee. Yeah. Tri-Cities. Over by, fucking, Virginia. Yeah. But, yeah. Northeast corner of Tennessee. Like proper Southern. Not fucking that methed out fucking excuse for a state that Florida thinks it is. Ah, yes. Oh, Dig, I was gonna fucking hit you up. There was something that was happening locally that I had an opportunity to go to that I was like, oh, I wonder if Dig would want to go to that with me. It was my like IRL fucking like straight boys would not have been into it. I forget what it was. It was on Reddit the other night. I was on the Vegas local subreddit, and I forget what it was already, Dig. But either way, hey there, Dig. No, it was. I think it was a punk show. That feels right. I think it was a punk show. Somebody was advertising their punk show. Yeah. Well, Otto, that's not how that works. That's not what defines the South in the U.S., Walata. It's not a geographical thing. That's not how that operates. Largely, it's defined by the Bible Belt. North Florida is just Alabama. You're more of a cousin fucking thing. No. Yeah, no, Walata. No. Cross the Mason-Dixon line becomes the South. But if you keep going too far south, you end up in Florida. And Florida is nothing but inhabited. Florida got taken over by a bunch of fucking carpetbaggers. So it sort of got rejected from the South. Right? A bunch of carpetbaggers went down to Florida. They had fucking kids. They set up retirement communities. And next thing you know, Florida is not the South anymore. Right? It's just... It got kicked out. Yeah, they got their Southern card revoked like fucking 70 years ago. What the fuck do it? As a leftist and fuck... How do leftists not know about carpetbagging? That is fucking the trippiest shit. That the fucking leftists don't know about carpetbagging. This is some shit that every fucking person in the South gets taught. They were opportunistic Northerners who came to the Southern states after the Civil War and exploited the local populace for financial, political, fucking social gain, basically. They were capitalists. They were ripe exploiters of the society. So the South had been collapsed by the Civil War, and a bunch of fucking Northerners were like, time to prey on them, right? And so, yeah, those were fucking carpetbaggers, right? Like, during the Reconstructionist era, like, literally opportunistic Northerners would come down and set up fucking businesses and set up plantations and set up X, Y, and Z. But, yeah, they were there for their personal gain, not for rebuilding the community. And yeah, they're known as carpetbaggers. The term is largely derived from the nature of carpet bags. Carpet bags were cheap luggage that were made from carpet fabric that many of the newcomers carried. It was the cheapest way to make luggage back in that era, was from scraps of carpet. So you could see them getting off the buses carrying carpet bags. And you knew. You're like, there's a fucking another carpetbagger coming down from the north. Yeah. It is like fundamental to the Reconstructionist era and fucking in the South, in the U.S. Yeah, they were exploitative, predatory Northerners who sought opportunistic gain in post-Civil War Reconstructionist era South. Highest per capita PhDs is actually in New Mexico, Glazy. The populace we could discuss otherwise, but the highest per capita PhD count in the entirety of the United States is contained within New Mexico, actually. So yeah, it trips me out that fucking like usnews.com hilarious. Oh god. It says education is number 3, Glazy. This is great. I love it. I love fucking Florida. God, I fucking love you, Glazy. You are amazing. There's no retcon in this shit, Glazy. You already said that Florida was number 1, and you fucking sent me a link saying it was number 3. Apparently, you can't tell the difference between number 1 and number 3. So whether New Jersey is number 1 or not, it makes me question whether you got that number 1 education, because you can't tell the difference between number 1 and 3, which is kind of disturbing. You could have argued number 3. Dude, why did you go for the top? Why did you get your ego involved? You're like, Florida's the 3rd best educated state in the union. That's respectable. That's hugely respectable. But then you fucking kneecapped yourself. Anyway. Fucking Eagle. Because he's from New Jersey. Yeah. Jersey. Yeah, especially against Nevada. Like, not hard. Dude, Nevada's got a shit educational system. Holy fuck. We're always at the bottom of that list. I mean, not Mississippi bottom, but we're always, like, way down there. It's fucking shit state education. Yeah. Louisiana says hi. Fucking, you know, like I said, it's not bottom, but it's bottom. Remember, first title is fought for, second is the loser is not first, and third is proud to make the top 3. Tennessee is not, for what? For what are you ranking Tennessee for top 3 fucking states? Because I live there. Like, Tennessee ain't fucking top 3 for shit. Maybe country music. You want country music, like that's fucking fine. Oh, this is great. Oh, look at this. Fucking best state is actually Washington. Dude, even Utah fucking dude, yeah. Best state is actually Washington. According to your site, fucking Pacific Northwest. Pacific Northwest is kicking the shit out of you. Fucking your Floridian shit. According to your own site. Look, I don't, you know, how this site chooses to metric things. I question US News, but you know, yeah. Pacific Northwest kills it. It's a lot better. Notice how the most faraway state from Florida, well, I mean, Alaska. But, I mean, Alaska's barely, like, a thing, right? Yeah, like, Alaska doesn't even really count as a state. It's so far fucking out there. It's still the 1800s in Alaska. Bobby, yeah, Louisiana definitely eats like the widest variety of animals on a like per capita basis. They also the Vietnamese immigrant population that y'all have that like people don't know. Like y'all, Louisiana has so many Vietnamese immigrants. It's insane. They really contribute a love of that variety of like protein source to the community. Yeah, Louisiana definitely has like the breadth of like weird shit y'all eat. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Who is the highest per capita? 2021. I mean, can we discount DC? DC always fucking picks, like, it's a per capita fucking thing. Well, that's homicide. I want just crime. Louisiana is fucking pulling the per capita homicide, just so we know. But I want, like, crime rate. There we go. Yeah, Louisiana's number 4 for crime. DC's number 1. Mexico's number 2 for per capita. 3 is Alaska. 4 is Louisiana. 5 is South Carolina. 6 is Arkansas. 7 is Oklahoma. 8 is Tennessee. 9 is Alabama. 10 is Missouri. Dude, fucking knows a pattern here. Fucking a lot of Southerners. Fucking let's see. World Atlas, what do we got? What'd they take into account? World Atlas took into account college readiness, high school graduation rates, NAEP math scores, preschool enrollment, and then calculated. Nevada's 7th worst. Fucking. Dude, I told you it's a shit educational system in this state. It really is. It's terrifyingly bad. Fucking. Dig, I'm not. You're a native. Dig, fucking, you've got. Dude, this place is a shithole. But what about California with all its black urban neighborhoods? Oh, beast. Why would I want to move to a state that's sinking? Nah, I'm good. No, if I want to move somewhere, I'd move somewhere with fresh water and an agrarian society of some sort that isn't sinking into the ocean as we speak. Oh, also a state, ideally, that can keep their apartment buildings from falling over at random. Glazy, you act like I've never been there. I grew up vacationing there all the time. My grandparents lived in Florida. I spent fucking many months in Florida. Horse country too, by the way. Like not near the fucking meth heads. Yeah, like you act like I've never been there. It's okay. It's nice. It's not the worst state, but it isn't the best. Yeah, Florida building codes. Oh, no. Well, a lot of Texas is the South. Texas is the South. Yeah. Here's Willada. This is what's hanging you up. The South is not a geographical designation; it's a cultural designation. I know it's confusing if you don't grow up in the U.S., but that's what the South is. It's not a geographical location. That's not how it works. It's about culture, not location. The South is a state of mind or lack thereof. Aka, if I had unlimited money, I would split my time between Puerto Rico and Vermont. But there's a couple of reasons that I'm staying in Nevada for now, and it's not of my own volition. Let's just put it that way. I want to die in my home state. I want to return. I came into this world in Vermont. I want to leave this world in Vermont. I like the symmetry of that. So, yeah. Thank you, Aka. That's New Hampshire, Guillotine. That's New Hampshire. That's next door. Yeah. Sorry. It's okay. It's okay. The actual the Vermont state slogan, the Vermont state motto is the official state motto is better than live free or die. It's probably the best one in the union. The Vermont state motto is freedom and unity. That's like, you've got our edgelord brother next door in New Hampshire that like live free or die, and Vermonters are like, yeah, you know what? How about freedom and unity? Right? Like, that's smoke weed and mispronounce French. You mean Montpelier? Montpelier? Yes. Smoke weed and mispronounce Montpelier. Fucking yeah, it's freedom and unity is the Vermont state motto. So yeah, we're not quite as edgelordy as New Hampshire for sure. So of course I love Bernie. He's our adopted. He's not a Vermonter. Chad, Vermont, and Virgin, New Hampshire. Yeah, he's not a Vermonter. But he is adopted. Yeah, Vermonters officially took him in, and he's a good guy, right? Like, he's a good guy. I think you'd be surprised, tech support. You've got your fucking, like, Arkansas's motto is Reg Not Populi. People's rule, right? That's Reg Not Populi. That would be fucking Populi. The people rule. Yeah. Yeah, it's people rule. What does that even mean? Ain't it crazy that you grew up in Vermont and I know Lake Champlain miles more than you do? What does that even... Fucking... Anyway. Yeah, tech support, fucking... Tech support. Bernie was literally, like, carried from the street fucking during the, like, dogs, German shepherds, and fire hoses. Bernie stood on the congressional floor and yelled about the CIA should be dissolved and the military-industrial complex should be removed from existence, right? Like, he ain't a centrist. He ain't. Not, especially not for America, he's not a centrist. I mean, I suppose if you put him up against Catalonia, yeah, he's a centrist. He's probably a right-wing centrist fucking if you put him up against Catalonia. But, like, you know, depends where your Overton window sits. Oh, jeez, Crimson. Fucking. Let's see. What did I see? I saw some stupid shit. I know I saw some stupid shit. He is. I think he legitimately is. Yeah. Like, Bernie is probably our like most left person actually holding office. He just doesn't say he doesn't say that stuff out loud anymore. He knew the only way he was going to get to be a senator is if he stopped up the socialist rhetoric. He shut up about it in like 92, something like that. Because in the late 80s, he was still doing it. Like in fucking 84, 86, he led the first Pride Parade in Burlington, much to the chagrin of the city council. The city council in Burlington wanted nothing to do with gay rights or Pride Parade back in the like mid 80s, and Bernie was the fucking like led the parade. He was fucking right out front for it. He's been on the right side of history so many times, right? Like I said, he was there for the fire hoses and getting yanked off the streets for civil rights. He was there for the LGBT stuff. He was there for, like, he's been on the right side of history time and again. The only issue he had was, like, the war vote, and he has apologized to, I forget who it is, the one woman who voted against it. And he has apologized literally to her for making her do that vote alone. He owned up to that one. And, I mean, that's the kind of what you want from an adult, right? It's like, oh, I fucked up, and I'm sorry. And, you know, he apologized to the people he needed to apologize to for. I mean, at the end of the day, his vote wouldn't have made a fucking... Barbara Lee. Yes. Barbara Lee. That's her. Yeah. Fucking... Yeah, I got nothing but love for Bernie. The world would be a better place if more of us were like Bernie. But, yeah. So, oh yeah, a while ago. Endless. Thanks for the follow, by the way, Mama. Very tubular. Let's see. What am I? Okay, cool. Still a filthy sock down, but he's our sock down. I think he's more of a Dem sock. Because back in the day, I mean, he was openly socialist. He's more of a Dem sock than a sock Dem. These days, his rhetoric is that of a sock Dem, for sure. He toned it way the fuck down to climb the ladder in Congress, for sure. His rhetoric is that of a sock Dem. I think his heart is more of a Dem sock. Yeah. I mean, yeah, exactly, Marcus. Fucking Barbara Lee had to do it too. Look, everybody does. Well, Caboose, that's how he got in Congress. That's how he made it to senator. Is he switched his rhetoric from like a Dem sock to a sock Dem. That's how he made the switch to senatorial campaign. He toned it way the fuck down for that. Just like Barbara Lee had to as well. Can't go out there fucking screaming Black Panther rhetoric. You gotta knock it the fuck off. So, I mean, Barbara Lee, also a centrist, but, you know, used to be aligned with the Black Panthers. So, careful how you cast people. The light you choose to cast upon them now may not be the correct light. Yeah, that's always the sort of the historical context of a person's political position may not actually be what you perceive them to be now as. So, yeah. I mean, if you think a fucking former Black Panther is a centrist tech support, I gotta tell you, your Overton window is just as maligned as fucking like some of these alt-righters. I tell you, like, fair critique, man. If you think like a former Black Panther is a centrist, then your Overton window is poorly shifted, just as much as some of these right wingers that scream about fucking like Nancy Pelosi being a radical leftist. Yeah, you need to shift your Overton window a little bit, my man. That or you're just fucking like, you know, memeing, and in which case, enjoy. Let's see. What do we got? What do we got? Oh, I'm sure the right-wingers will be pissed off about that. Apparently, Joe Biden called a Fox News reporter a stupid son of a bitch. They'll scream and cry. Oh, shit. Really? Is that really starting to happen? Neil Young. Now, some of you youngins don't know who the fuck Neil Young is, but Neil Young, for those of us who are musically minded, Neil Young has informed his record label and his management team he wants all of his music off of Spotify. Why? They can have Joe Rogan or they can have Neil Young, not both. Neil Young's own words. Yep. That would be hilarious if that started to be a thing. Like, if fucking real musicians, like proper fucking diehard, fucking started saying, yeah, I refuse to be on Spotify with Joe Rogan. That would be fucking hilarious. Fucking hey, that'd be good. Yeah, fucking Neil Young. Holy shit. Yeah, and Joe Rogan shouldn't be on anything anymore, to be perfectly honest. The fact that people fucking even listen to that idiot at this point is terrifying. God. That shit show of a fucking... Dude, the fact that we still have to fucking talk about... What was the fucking idiot doctor? Right? Fucking... I'll find it. I know I'll find it. Robert Malone. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, oh, fucking Cupcake got to it. No, fucking Malone. Peterson was bad enough. Malone is... Jesus goddamn Christ. Yeah, imagine choosing Rogan over Neil Young. Like, this is fucking... I mean, he's the Wakefield of now. Imagine fucking... Honestly. And then the idiots that stan fucking Rogan. Yeah, exactly, Cassie. It's like, yeah, I don't want to be on this platform with him. Right? It's 3 years. 3 fucking years. Like, I'm out. Oh yeah, it's fucking fucking Peterson is in that same camp as fucking Rush Limbaugh. May he hopefully always just and forever be completely ass raped in hell by like demonic entities. I hope Rush Limbaugh is just being steady fucked by, just ass fucked by demons in hell right now. Just fucking both ends. Just every fucking moment. Just, I hope that fucker is suffering for all eternity. Yeah. Fucking Rush Limbaugh. Drug addicts shouldn't be allowed citizenship. They should have their citizenship revoked and they should be kicked out of the country. I'm sorry. Rush, how much OxyContin are you doing a day, dear? Oh, well, I was overprescribed by doctors and I developed a problem and it's a medical condition. And fuck you. God, I hope he fucking suffered on the way out. Piece of shit motherfucker. Fucking cigars don't cause cancer. How's that throat cancer going for you, Pookie? Fucking, I hate that motherfucker. Oh, yeah, you want to know why? Because of Rush Limbaugh's comments about the gay community during the AIDS crisis. Oh, let's bring up some of those, shall we? Let's see. Oh, his show segment, in which he called, by the way, the AIDS update, he would literally name victims of the Reagan administration whose loved ones were suffering through their departure. He would name them, and he would make fun of them, and he would play Kiss Him Goodbye, Back in the Saddle Again, Another One Bites the Dust, Looking for Love in All the Wrong Places. Yes. He used to literally make fun of newly dead AIDS patients on a segment on his show called the AIDS Update. Right? Yes. Fuck this piece of shit. Fuck him 9 ways to Sunday. Let's see. He aired the song Barack the Magic Negro. Let's see. What else did he fucking do? Oh, the Earth's ecosystems aren't fragile. Women should not be allowed on juries. Fucking the... fucking, let's see. He told a black caller, take that bone out of your nose and call me back. Let's see. He once said that we should get rid of the National Basketball Association and call it the TBA, the Thug Basketball Association, and stop calling them teams, call them gangs. He once said, this is 2013, by the way, he said this, if any race of people should not have guilt about slavery, it's Caucasians. The white race has probably had fewer slaves for a briefer period of time than any other in the history of the world. Oh, in 2017, when talking about an LGBT politician being elected to office, he said, I guarantee there'd be some people in the Republican establishment who will now think, yeah, we need to do this. We need to provide a home. We need to provide a comforting atmosphere for the tranny community and the gay community. But these people are voting Democrat anyway. We should get rid of them. Oh, let's see. Oh, this is fun. Chinese President Hu Jintao in 2011. This is a direct quote from Rush Limbaugh, by the way. Ching cha, ching chong cho, cha, chi chao, ching cho, chi ba ba, kao kao ki kwa, cha ga ga, ching chi che, ching jiao jia ba, chang cha, chao cha chi chi, cha chi, o chi ba ba, ji ji chu ba. Nobody was translating, but that's the closest I can get. He called a Georgetown law student, Sandra Fluke, a slut and a prostitute after she publicly advocated for universal contraception coverage. Rush Limbaugh was a horrible, horrible human being, and I make no bones about it. I am super glad he's dead, and I hope he suffered on the way out. Because I don't believe in an actual hell where Rush Limbaugh is for eternity getting ass raped by demons. Fuck Rush Limbaugh. Fuck everything about him. Fuck anybody who likes him. Fuck anybody who would defend him. Fuck anybody who's been influenced by him. Fuck him. NFL looks like a game between the Bloods and the Crips without any weapons. You ever notice how all the composite pictures of wanted criminals resemble Jesse Jackson? The NAACP should have riot rehearsals. They should get a liquor store and practice robberies. Everything in Africa is called AIDS. The reason they get aid money, and that's the reason they get aid money for it. AIDS is the biggest pile of the biggest pot they throw money into. When a gay person turns his back on you, it's anything but an insult. It's an invitation. Oh, and of course he was a white replacement theorist too, by the way. The objective when talking about the immigrant caravan that was supposed to take over our country in 2018, the objective is to dilute and eventually eliminate or erase what is known as the distinct or unique American culture, the white culture. This is why people call this an invasion. Oh, and seeing his throat cancer ended up taking him out. On the dangers of secondhand smoking and smoking in general. That is a myth. It's been disproven at the World Health Organization and the report was suppressed. There's no fatality whatsoever. There's no even major sickness component associated with smoke. It may irritate you and you may not like it, but it will not make you sick and it will not kill you. First-hand smoke may take 50 years to kill people, and if it does, not everybody that smokes get cancer. It's true that everybody who smokes dies, but so does everyone who eats carrots. I would like a medal for smoking cigars is all I'm saying. He called immigrants an invasive species, by the way. He called immigrant literally. So invasive species like mollusks and spermatozoa are not good, and we've got a federal judge to say you can't bring it in here, but invasive species in the form of immigration is fine and dandy. Bring them on as many as possible. Legalize them where they can, wherever they go, no matter what they clog up. Has the CDC ever published a story about the dangers of catching diseases when you sleep with illegal aliens? Oh, he advocated for potentially genocide, just straight up genocide. When talking about Mexican immigrants, if you had a renegade potential criminal element that was poor and unwilling to work and you had a chance to rid yourself of 500,000 every year, would you do it? Ah, yes. Spanish. There is the language of the ghetto. There is the language of the barrio, and it's not good. Spanish. Just Spanish. Yeah, I will never apologize. I will never apologize for wishing ill will upon Rush Limbaugh. He was the worst type of human being. I truly hope And you have to remember, Rush Limbaugh was one of the most, if not the most successful talk radio host in the history of this country. Rush Limbaugh is the reason that like a generation of dads and like granddads went right-wing, alt-right, fucking Trump supporter, fucking bullshit neocon, all that crap on us. Rush Limbaugh is the reason. You know that, right? Like, for those of you that are too young to understand how big Rush Limbaugh was, we're talking hundreds of millions of dollars of profit on this one, right? Hundreds of millions of dollars. He was one of the biggest influences within white male talk radio spheres. The truckers, the fucking daily workers, all the fucking dads going to work on that daily commute. Rush Limbaugh spoke to them. He spoke directly to them. He is the reason that we have this backslide that we have today. Yeah, for decades he did. He spoke to them. Rush Limbaugh is one of the most toxic elements that has ever existed in this society. And I am so glad we are finally rid of him. I am so glad that I got to witness the death of Rush Limbaugh. He is a truly horrific page in the history of American society and culture. Happens one of the first things I did when I woke up today was yo, how dope is it that Rush ain't alive anymore? Fuck him. Yeah. Let's do it.
Speaking of Satan, I was watching Rush Limbaugh the other day. Doesn't Rush Limbaugh remind you of one of those gay guys who likes to lay in a tub while other men pee on him? Am I the only one? Can't you see his fat body in a tub while Reagan, Quayle, and Bush just stand around pissing on him, and he can't, his little piggly wiggly dick can't get hard. I can't get hard. Reagan, pee in my mouth. Well, how's that, Rush? Still can't get hard, so they call in Barbara Bush. She takes her pearls off, puts them up his ass, then squats over him, undoes her girdle. Her wrinkled, flaccid labia unfolds halfway down to her knees like some ballless scrotum. She squeezes out a link into his mouth. Finally, his dick gets half hard. Oh! A little clear bubble forms on the end with a maggot inside. The maggot pops the bubble and runs off and joins a pro-life group somewhere. Am I the only one that sees that, or I'm not? Oh. Thank God I'm not alone. Thank God I had the insight to notice Rush Limbaugh is a scat muncher. He munches scat. Jesus, Bill. I'm so proud of that little dark poetry there. I came up with the word scat muncher, and it went from there, and I just immediately thought of Rush.
God, I miss him. God, I miss that man. He was one of the good ones. If you hate Rush Limbaugh as much as you hate Rachel Maddow, then you're a fucking idiot. Hi, first-time viewer. I don't mind offending people. You're a fucking idiot if you think that like levels of hate for Rachel Maddow and Rush Limbaugh should be equivalent. You're an idiot. Your perception of reality is warped, and you're like some level of like wannabe enlightened centrist that like both sides are equal. This man literally reveled in the deaths of fucking AIDS patients. Told a woman who advocated for fucking for contraception that she was a slut and a prostitute. Regularly made racist comments. Poisoned the minds of generations of Americans. Profited to the tune of hundreds of millions of dollars. Influenced drug policy that ruined the lives of millions of Americans. And you're like, Rachel Maddow and Rush Limbaugh are exactly the same. I'm really smart. You're a fucking idiot. Well, you know what? Let me check the domain. I'll check my name. I'll check my host. Let me check and see what it would cost. It's available. Let me grab it. All right. Am I logged in or not? Yeah, sign in. All right. Where's my cart? View cart. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I don't need any of that. Confirm the order. Use that. That's fine. Is that all free? Yeah, it's all free. All right. Continue. Check out. Done. I now am the leaseholder for istrumpdeadoralive.com. We'll see if we can't get that spun up. Hey, love you too, non-binary. Yeah, we'll see if we can't make that a thing. We'll see if we can generate some fucking revenue for somebody from it. Like, see if we could like tie some like ad revenue to Food Not Bombs or something. Dude, fucking, we'll see if we can't, dude. We'll fucking do some merch or some shit. Figure it out. Either way, it's mine. My dashboard. Domain list. Check out a bunch of fucking domains. Let's see. Yep, got it. Yep, is TrumpDeadOrAlive.com is now in our possession. Yep. Cool. So y'all tell me what you want to do with it, and we'll go from there. Let's see share content now. What we got? Yeah. Thanks, Cupcake, as always. Hated by the Daily Mail. Oh, that's hilarious. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll get something. We'll get something spun up. Um, Oh, hey, I'm a fucking anarchist, not a communist. Oh no, Marx killed more people than Rush. Fuck the communists too. Hey, dummy, know the space you're in. Fucking A. I don't care whether it's true or not. It's fucking, it just doesn't hold water. It's a fucking... It's fucking brilliant when people try and throw that shit at you. Fucking, it's like... I'm fucking George Bush and you're tossing a shoe at me up in this bitch. Like, oh, what, motherfucker? What? And oh, fucking... No, you're not. No, you're not. I don't believe you're acting in good faith yet. I don't believe you're acting in good faith at all. What kind of anarchist are you? What pedagogical school of anarchism do you belong to? What theory do you ascribe to? What is your mode of praxis as well? Can you answer some of these questions? You're buying the big A at Hot Topic doesn't make you an anarchist. That it does not. Yeah. You're not an anarchist. And you're not welcome here. Yeah. You're not an anarchist. You don't understand anarchism and you don't understand capitalism. Congratulations. You're 2 for 2 dumb. Yep. God, I love these people. I need to know nothing. Anarcho-capitalism is not anarchism. Feel free to watch the playlist. I've done 12 hours of content on why anarcho-capitalists aren't anarchists. Do you want to discuss what? The Austrian economics foundation of your so-called belief system? Do you want to talk about the bad faith efforts by Murray Rothbard to capture terminology in order to provide inorganic political cover for your shit ideology? You want to talk about the current ideology or in the form of Hoppe, who, by the way, is the professor emeritus of economics here at University of Nevada, Las Vegas, where I happen to live, who is who has spoken out, who's been outspoken pro-fascist and pro-white ethno-state. So what aspect of your shit ideology would you like to discuss? Should we talk about the Lockean proviso? Should we talk about the fact that work camps are perfectly fundamentally possible under your ideology? Or how about the cartel monopolization problem with libertarian rule sets? Or the privatization of the state, which just ends up recreating the state, only with Jeff Bezos as the president of it instead? What element or aspect of your shit ideology shall we discuss? Seeing as I pointed out already, I've done 12 hours of content on a YouTube playlist for replay about your shit ideology. Right? I can discuss all varieties of aspect of it, but I choose not to because you know what? ANCAPs operate in bad faith. The entire reason you call yourself anarchist is because of a bad faith operation by the likes of Murray Rothbard, to which he admitted. Oh, well, then you want to come on the air? Can we talk about something more palatable, like coprophilic zoophiles? Yeah, no, aren't ANCAPs a fucking piece of work? You understand neither anarchism nor capitalism. Anarchism is a philosophical metaethical analysis of power structures. It is about a collapsing down of hierarchical power structures into heterarchical power structures or horizontal organizational structures. It is about a philosophical challenging of power and authority where it may lie, and the dismantling of any power and authority system that fails to meet the justifications thereof. If you cannot see that capitalism is by its very nature a coercive, hierarchical organizational element, then you fail to understand anarchism. Anarchism is not simply state bad. It isn't anti-statist. It is, again, a metaethical and philosophical analysis of power structures that then lends itself to the understanding of why the state should be dismantled. But if you don't understand that anarchism is inherently anti-capitalistic, both historically and philosophically and ideologically, then you fail to understand capitalism as well as anarchism. So there you go. Oh, well, that's great because I am gay. Buffet, my man. Cemetery. Thank you for the raid, Cemetery. How was your stream, Cemetery? What'd you guys get up to? I'm just smacking around a fucking gnat that thinks he's an anarchist but is actually a capitalist. Anyway, by the way, as I stated unequivocally, ANCAPs aren't welcome here. They're not welcome here. The only reason we haven't banned you outright yet is because, frankly, I felt like amusing myself for a few minutes, and chat seemed to enjoy it. But you are not an anarchist, nor are you even understanding capitalism. It's so pathetic. Might I recommend you take, I don't know, like an Econ 101 class? No, homie, I don't have that time. See the playlist in chat. Exclamation fuck ANCAPs if it went by too quickly for you. I know, ANCAPs aren't exactly good at reading and all. But exclamation fuck ANCAPs. It's a 12-hour playlist on YouTube. And you can spend the time there. I don't have the time to catch you up to speed. Also, it will be a philosophical delve into right libertarianism and so-called anarcho-capitalism. And there's going to be a lot of complicated topics and big words used. So just know it's probably going to go over your head anyway. Fucking Endless. Yeah, Endless. What'd you guys get up to? How was your stream, Endless? Did you have a good time? I am a huge douche, and yet you're here. I don't take kindly to bad faith actors who attempt to undermine an entire movement, a history, a philosophical analysis, and an ideology with their bad faith inorganic attempts to provide cover for their shit ideology that fundamentally removes human rights from the populace and ultimately creates a wage slave relationship with a master on the hill. So yeah, no, I don't take kindly to your kind here, and yeah, I'm going to be a douche about it. So congratulations, you're the one who's still here. Anyway. It was decent. Placed at 22nd in tonight's Mortal Kombat tournament. Talked about a little back and forth I had with Chud Logic. I have not played a Mortal Kombat game for many moons, Endless, but I grew up in the arcades, like proper. And Mortal Kombat 3 Ultimate Edition in the arcade was my jam. We already did the ANCAP thing. It was called Feudalism. Yeah. And they're trying to bring it back with Neo-Feudalism. It's fucking stupid. Oh yes, I'm still an arcade rat. That I love about you. Kai's only a douche for good. I have no context whatsoever, but I'm a fan of Spicy Kai. What's up, Distance? I just don't, I've turned a corner. I've made it very clear that, ANCAPs are not welcome on this channel. They are not good people. I think they are the worst kind of people. They are advocating for a neo-feudalist state in which the wage slave masters of today are re-empowered or further empowered than they already are. I think that they are literally part of the problem and would make the problem worse. And I do not understand why I, as an anarchist, have to tolerate this bad faith, inorganic attempt to invade our space. Why do I need to pretend? I've spent 12 fucking hours of my life reading theory, talking about theory, discussing the philosophy of why these people are some of the worst fucking brainwormed people walking around today. And I am done with it. So if they want to come in here and then I'm an anarchist, what kind of anarchist are you? Anarcho-capitalist? Yeah, fuck off. Just fuck off. Go somewhere else. You're not welcome here. Nobody likes you. You are not, nor have you ever been, nor will you ever be an anarchist. There is not a single anarchist community or milieu on a global scale that will ever accept ANCAPs as actual anarchists. And see the Reddit story about the fucking the ANCAP from America who went over to Greece and tried to hang out with a bunch of fucking Greek anarchists. He was lucky to walk out alive. I'm an anarchist just like you. Homie, you are sitting around with a bunch of Greek anarchists. You need to know your fucking role in this world. Holy shit, my man. You need to run. You are not, this is not some fucking like college class on economics. These are Greek anarchists at the turn of the economic crisis that destroyed Greece. Oh, run, motherfucker, run. Right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Cemetery. They don't fucking play. They don't fucking play. It is one of the most amazing stories, though. Dude, Caboose, that is the best fucking Reddit post probably ever. For me as an anarchist, that Reddit post is, oh, God, it's the most amazing story. It's like, you dumb motherfucker. I went to an anarchist bookstore in Greece and I didn't find any Rothbard. Couldn't imagine why. Because he's not a fucking anarchist. He's a fucking capitalist, you dumb fuck. Yep, you're breaking the NAP. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Let me find it. Does anybody have the link handy? ANCAP Greek anarchists. Let me try and find it. There we go. I got it. Our Scott Chud ran. Good. Fuck him. Let him run back to Scott and talk about how Kai was mean to ANCAPs, and Scott's gonna be like, he's too cowardly to fucking debate me, and I'm gonna sit over here and say, look, the fact of the matter is that fucking, yeah, no. Okay, so I'll read you the fucking story. For those of you who don't know the story. No, that cupcake, that fucking deal is off. That fucking deal is off. You can fucking name him if you want. Okay, here you go. For those of you who don't know the Greek anarchist story, no, it wouldn't, Glazy, because here's the end of all of Scott's debate. Here it is. I will do the entire thing. That's not true capitalism. That's it. That's the crux of his entire argument. We've never actually tried true capitalism, and if we tried true capitalism, then it could be done anarchistically, and we could fucking utopia. That's literally, there are people in this chat right now that have been on a voice call where I have done this with Scott multiple times that can testify to this. This is the end of every argument that Scott has. That's not true capitalism. That's it. That's it. All right, so here we go. I was beat up by left anarchists in Greece. I don't usually use forums or Reddit. Yeah, I'm going to put on a fucking obnoxious voice, but because this is fucking hilarious. I don't usually use forums or Reddit. I usually just post comments on ANCAP blogs like Molyneux or Cantwell's blog, but they didn't seem appropriate places to post my story. So here it goes. I just wanted to share this with you all. November 3rd, I flew to Europe for a Eurotrip type tour. Not a guide or a package deal, just going around by myself. I paid for half of the trip with the wages I earned over the last 2 years. My dad paid for the other half. I am 19. I guess that's normal starting college and all. Before that, I worked for my dad's company part-time. So I guess you could say he paid for all of it. Lol. Typical ANCAP, right out of the gate. I did France, and then Italy, and then Greece next. I'm an ANCAP. So I wanted to see anarchists in these places. Yes, I know there are different kinds of anarchists, and not really full anarchists like us. I went to an anarchist bookstore in Italy, and it had a lot of English books, but no Rothbard or ANCAP. Like I said, I expected that, not a surprise. I went to Greece, which everyone knows is famous for its revolutionary anarchism. Its economic crisis and everything going on right now. Here I found directions for a local anarchist center. I went and didn't see anybody, but it was covered in graffiti, mostly in Greek, so I couldn't read it. Whatever, I started taking pictures. Oh, hang on. Sorry, I'll be right back. Sweet potatoes needed to come out of the oven. Yes. Shit, food. Yes. Shit, food. All right. So where were we? Anyway, here I found directions for a local anarchist center. I went and didn't see anybody, but it was covered in graffiti, mostly in Greek. So I couldn't read it. Whatever. I started taking pictures. Then some people came out and confronted me. You're out front, a Greek anarchist headquarters, and you just started taking pictures. You're already lucky you're alive. This should have been my first warning sign that something was not right, because photography is not a crime. They were not violent, but they weren't friendly, like asking who I was and what I wanted. I don't know. Do you wish me to explain the Twitch algorithm to you, Freckled Science? Can't help you on that one. They all spoke good English, actually. Not uncommon in Greece. I said I was a tourist and an anarchist, and I just wanted to take pictures. Then they got friendly and told me I should have asked first, but pictures are no NAP violation, so I don't know why, but I didn't say anything. This person is dumb as fuck. And they invited me inside. We hung out for a while and smoked hash. There's no good dank in Europe, as you might find out, like in Cali. Everyone smokes hash with tobacco, which isn't as cool. We started talking about politics and anarchism. And I was trying to talk about the state. And they were like, yeah, no doubt, the state was bad. But they wanted to talk about capitalism. Capitalism this and capitalism that. This is when we started to get into a debate. I told them that what they called capitalism is different from the free market. They said capitalism is free markets. And I said, I agreed. That's what I'm saying. Real capitalism is free markets. And they said, yes, that's what we're trying to get rid of. And I said, no, but we don't even have that right now. We need more free markets. And everyone at the same time was like, no, we're anarchists. We're against capitalism. Anarchists oppose capitalism. And I said, but not anarcho-capitalists. Anarcho-capitalists are the anarchists who support capitalism. I had a fanny pack for my camera. And in this, I had a yellow and black bow tie. Super lame. I know it was a joke, but I wasn't wearing it. And I said, look, these are ANCAP colors, yellow and black, like versus the communist red and black. Well, these guys had a lot of red and black in the building already, so I thought they would get it. I think that's when they started to get, when it started to get a really bad vibe, really tense in the air. The free market thing was funny. We disagreed, but I think they thought I was just confused. Everyone was uncomfortable now. Then someone said markets won't work with democracy. And I said, exactly, that's it. Democracy is against anarchism. And they kind of agreed and said, yeah, we don't have real democracy, just governments, and we need more democracy. I said, no, we need less democracy. Democracy is the enemy. And we need to end democracy to have anarchy. And then they were all, no, again. You know that thing people do in groups when everyone all says no or expresses some disapproval at the same time? And one of them said, but we do want to stop democracy. And then they kind of spoke back and forth in Greek. And I really didn't understand it. And they asked me what I meant. So I said, okay, I had the floor. I was going to tell them about ANCAPism. And I tried to explain to them some Rothbard and Hoppe. I said the natural order in anarchy is that the best rise to the top and the market picks who is the best. They compete and are peaceful. They said, what do we want instead of anarchy? I said, we want private owners to own their own land and businesses and to employ people. They said, that's what we have now. I said, no, it would be even better. One of the guys said it was feudalism. And I said, it's not feudalism. Eventually, one of the guys spoke up, and I thought he was Greek, but he spoke English perfectly, so he might not have been. He said he knew what anarcho-capitalism was and that we were basically fascists. He asked if I thought everything should be private. And I said, yes. And he asked if I thought people were unequal. And I told him yes. And that not everyone would have equal rights. I said everyone has the right to own property and not be done aggression against, but that everyone had to be treated, that not everyone had to be treated equally by the owners. He said, what about immigrants and racism? And I said that would not happen in a free market. But yes, property owners could be racist if they wanted to. They had to respect property. Then he called me a fascist again. And someone else said I was a fascist. And then basically they all started shouting fascist at me. And one of them grabbed me by the wrists. They pulled me out the door. It was up 3 floors, and basically drug me down the stairs on my back. It hurt really bad. And I remember yelling, "You're breaking the NAP," and things like that. Stop initiating force against me. Then they kicked me around on the ground in the hallway before they took my camera and threw me outside. I was crying and stuff. I just sat there. I was in shock because it was so sudden. Looking back, there were warning signs, though. I think they felt bad for me and gave the camera back, but when I looked later, they stole the memory card with all of my Greek photos. So they initiated force and theft. They broke the NAP. I knew the left anarchists were not real anarchists, but I never knew they would do something that bad. I wasn't seriously hurt, just kicked around a little. Lots of bruises and little cuts. I'm fine, guys, so don't worry. Just needed to share. The best story ever told on fucking Reddit for an anarchist. I'm sorry. So, yeah, that's the Greek anarchists encounter an ANCAP story on Reddit. And so, yeah, that's the fucking ANCAPs. Like, they have no sense of, like, they think they're anarchists. And it's like, you bought a lie told by a bad faith actor. Right? Like, that's... Rothbard intentionally operated in bad faith, admitted to operating in bad faith, using anarchists as a political cover tool, right? And these dumb motherfuckers kept, like, they bought the lie. And now we have generations of idiots like fucking Scott and his viewers running around thinking that you can be anarchist and capitalist at the same time. because they don't understand the philosophical underpinnings. They don't understand the ideological underpinnings of anarchism. All they hear when they hear anarchist is state bad. They think being anarchist is being anti-statist. Like that's it. That's all they have. But their devotion to the capitalist modality leads them to recreate the state, but just privatized, right? We want to get rid of the police. Well, how are you going to enforce your code of conduct? Well, we would have privatized security forces. Okay, so you just recreated the police, but they're privatized. What would you do for the legal system? Because you would dissolve the legal system. What would you do? Well, we would have privatized arbitration systems that would abide by a libertarian code of conduct that would then refer to the privatized security forces that you are contracted with. You just recreated the court system, but privatized. Right? Like they literally do not understand at a functional, fundamental level the difference between the philosophical differences between like hierarchical and heterarchical. They don't understand the philosophical justifications that are necessary to meet the authority, the claim to authority that anarchists make authority justify itself by. Right? They don't get this shit. They don't. And then you have like, there's the ones that don't get it, like Dummy who just came in that was like, I'm an anarchist, but I'm a capitalist, right? You've got the dummy ones, and then you've got the bad faith actor ones like Scott. He just acts in bad faith. He has admitted, we can get, like Kat was there for that conversation. I'm pretty sure Karina was there for that one as well. Scott has admitted to teaching his community bad faith techniques to argue with anarchists and other leftists, to sow seeds of division and to undermine their talking points using logical fallacy and using bad faith techniques. He has admitted to that on voice calls with us on the Discord server, right? And he wonders why I won't debate him. Oh, Kai's afraid to debate me. No, I'm not afraid. I just don't talk to people who operate in bad faith intentionally, and then train and teach their community to do so as well. No, homie, I don't engage with that shit. Oh no, he did not mention specifics. At least I don't recall him mentioning specifics, which means he probably didn't mention specifics. Fucking, like, yeah. So, yeah, no, fuck ANCAPs. ANCAPs are not welcome in this community. They are a ban on site sort of situation unless we're punching, right? If we're fucking like beating up ANCAPs ideologically in chat for shits and giggles, fine. But otherwise, ANCAPs are a ban on site sort of situation in this community. I do not tolerate them. I do not welcome them. They are in no way, shape, or form people that I find acceptable to be like in the community. Yeah. We will, like, you know, the community, like, I will have a conversation with just about anybody, but the fact of the matter is that I do not take kindly to people who are trying to use bad faith techniques to capture political cover using my political ideologies, that then undermine them. I mean, somebody fucking, like, some fucking naive 16, 18-year-old fucking walks into the room, right? And their first encounter with anarchism is with an ANCAP. And that's the shit you're pumping into their brain right out of the gate. This is their touchstone. This is their point of view for anarchism, is that capitalism good and more capitalism would be better. I don't want those people around. I don't want those people around whatsoever. They are super harmful to the movement. They are super harmful to leftist movements. They are super harmful to workers' movements. They are super harmful to like redemocratizing the workplace. They are super harmful to just general progress in society because they tend to be socially conservative as well. So, no, fuck them all. Yes. Dig is post. Yeah. And for those of you who just walked in and came from Endless's fucking raid and Marcellus Y, thank you for the follow. Normally it wouldn't be this high energy, but Kai does get fucking riled up by ANCAPs. I really, really do. as a basically a lifelong anarchist at this point, as somebody who's had skin in the game, who's somebody who's fucking handled operations, somebody who's been in this fucking streets doing direct action, as somebody who has dedicated a good portion of his life to understanding, learning the theory behind it as well, and educating people and trying to be a touchstone for anarchism, so people understand that it's not just like balaclava black bloc fucking action, that there's actually academic fucking rigor here, and that it has been tried, and the history of, and these sorts of things. I really do not take kindly. I do take it as a personal offense. And so, yeah, I get a little riled when I have to deal with ANCAPs. Yeah, what they did with the ANCAP was OPSEC. He was a fascist with pictures of their safe space. Yeah, no, 100%. Dude, that was an anarchist headquarters in Greece. That was the height of the anti-capitalist action after the 2008 credit crisis. Right, that was a capitalist capture of their economic system, and a degradation of the quality of life of the people through austerity measures, and they were looking down a person who was advocating for more of that. He's lucky he walked out of there alive. He's lucky he walked out of there alive. Those are Greek anarchists. That homie, yeah, they took your fucking memory card. You better believe they took your fucking memory card. Is the dumbest goddamn thing. Are you speaking poorly of Her Holiness Angela Merkel? Yes. The German austerity measures applied to Greece through the capitalist modality, vis-a-vis the 2008 credit crisis, or credit crunch as they called it in fucking Europe stan. Yeah. He's lucky they didn't take his entire memory, not just his memory card. Dude, I love that story. That story is fucking classic. Oh, Exo, I've seen the follow-ups. I've seen the fucking, I just love the story. I don't care about any of the comments and shit like that. Dumb way to die. Yeah, dumb ways to die. Fucking for sure. I will never give him the satisfaction of a fucking public debate. We've had him. We've had him behind the scenes. Right? Like I said, I can characterize his argument just simply. One sentence. We've never tried no true Scotsman. We've never tried true capitalism. Every time. There's no way around that argument with Scott. That's just it. If we tried true capitalism, then utopia. But they have a complete lack of understanding of anarchism. Because they're not anarchists. That's what you have to understand about ANCAPs. They're not anarchists. They don't understand anarchism. They never study anarchism. They never sit down and study anarchism. They listen to people like Murray Rothbard and fucking Hoppe and von Mises and Nozick and Rand in some instances. They never actually sit down and read anarchist theory. Because anarchist theory is explicitly anti-capitalist. There's no way around that. Oh, no, nonsense, as in Ein. As in Ayn Rand. Yeah. Fucking, dude, seriously. Yeah, he is. Yeah, fucking Rand Paul's a hoe, too. Fucking, what's up, Fortus? We just had to eject well, we didn't, Fortus, I beat up an ANCAP so badly he ran. I've made it explicit. They're not welcome here. They're not fucking welcome here. I've tried to make it as clear as possible. But sometimes you gotta remind them. Oh, cool. No. Yeah, you're just fucking Haz and I, like, we have a like hands off. Like he's outgrown me at this point, and fucking Haz and I though have had exchanges, and like there's nothing to be had for Haz and I to have a conversation. He thinks anarchists are all fucking like serial CIA fucking like globalist shill sort of shit, and I think he's a like anti-empirical, anti-scientific hack of a fucking rhetorician. On this very special episode of Proudly Radical, my big fat Greek Kai. Yeah, oh, has he two holes, exactly. Yes, we now own istrumpdeadoralive.com for twos. That's a thing we own. Or lease at this point. Is he scared to box Dylan Burns? Oh, that's sad. Rev, I'm telling you, it's because it's not a thing. It's a has thing. Telluric cosmism is a has thing. It's not a thing. It's a synthesis. It's a creation of his. It's a synthesis of telluric fucking currents and cosmism. And he's like created some shit out of it, and I don't know what it is, but I can only guess that, like you said, it's some like electric universe Russian fucking bullshit. Kvass, find a reference for telluric cosmism. Like, do not cosmism, not telluric currents, telluric cosmism. It's a has thing. It's social in nature. What you have to realize, whether you want to or not, is that we are living in socialism because our economy is social in nature. Oh, Jesus, nonsense. Fucking A. That's a whole fucking thing for sure. That's a whole fucking thing for sure. Oh, wait, that's the wrong window entirely. Let me see something. Oh, yeah, for sure. Go make this happen. 2 days later, eating lead to get eternal life. I mean... Okay, who sent me a message? Oh, no, somebody sent me a friend request. This will be hilarious. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, I don't mind that. Oh, yeah. Haz is a Lysenkoist. He literally calls it Lysenko, it's fucking like Lysenko fucking, I don't know, fucking redeeming Lysenko. Fucking, hang on. Lysenko exoneration. Yeah. Yeah, here's fucking Haz's list, right? I am a Marxist-Leninist. We believe in, no Haz, you believe in, not all MLs believe this, but here's his fucking list. We believe in Siberian land bridge, land reform, traditionalist modernity, proletarian dictatorship, Eurasian Renaissance, Lysenko exoneration, socialist realism, work as life's prime want. Remember the whole like against abolish work thing we did tonight? He wants work as life's prime focus. Okay? He's a fucking nut job. Telluric cosmism, still a thing. Mongol humanism, patriotism, serving the people, honoring family and community, literary acculturation, prosperity and wealth, health and fitness, pronatalism, anti-Malthusianism, and abiotic oil theory. Dude, fucking cemetery. Dude, Lysenkoism is crazy as fuck, isn't it? That's an odd way to pronounce Albrecht Fry. Yeah, abiotic oil theory, dude. It's fucking okay. So yeah. Abiotic oil theory is that oil is not created from decayed organisms or like microorganisms, plankton, and decayed trees and various biotics, right? That it is generated from the like crust of generated from the mantle of the Earth via a series of geological events. Basically, that's abiotic oil theory. Yeah. Yeah. Dude, he believes in Lysenko. He believes in Lysenkoism. Like, for those of you who don't know, most of you know, but Caboose, don't try. Just don't think about it, Caboose. You'll hurt yourself. Fucking Lysenko doesn't believe. Lysenko was an advocate for non-Mendelian genetics, right? Also, by the way, Mendelian genetics have been like proven beyond a shadow of a doubt at this point, right? But Lysenkoism is anti-Mendelian genetics. Also, Lysenko believed some interesting things. He thought that plants took on the quality of the system of governance and economics that they were raised under. Therefore, capitalist plants, or plants that were raised under a capitalist government or state, would by their very nature would compete over resources. Thereby, plants that were raised under communist status structure would be cooperative. So if you took an entire field's worth of potatoes and planted them in a square meter, again, this is real, I'm not making these numbers up. If you took an entire field's worth of potatoes and planted them in a single square meter, those potatoes would not compete for resources and would cooperate and produce the same amount of produce that the entire field would. Good night, Glazy. Non-binary, no worries. Take care of yourself, non-binary. Say hi to Momo. My man was trying to apply mutual aid to tubers. Oh, yeah, no, it sounds like someone who's never had a garden. What going on, boys? Oh, cat, fucking dude. It's we did a couple of decent things tonight. I'm getting ready to fucking wrap it up though. Fucking 9:30, and I'm hungry. I've been hungry for a while. Communist potatoes. I know. Maybe you got zucchini confused with potatoes. Fucking yeah. Can we reason? You know. Oh fucking a. Yes, this is some of the root causes for the Holodomor that, of course, did not happen. And if it happened, yeah. Night, Bobby. I'm still until your cosmism from Has officially. Speaking of communist food, I'm gonna click the button. Fucking yeah. Kai's had enough fucking like for tonight. So we're gonna raid over to Buddhist. Buddhist is probably playing Dead Cells, knowing Buddhist. But yeah, we're gonna raid over to Buddhist and do some non-political stuff. I'll dump into voice chat for a little bit. After the stream, for those of you that like the decompression and want to hear Kai's actual opinion on the stream and what happened. Let's see, what is this? Candy. Fuck it. Ooh, candy. Ooh, candy. Ooh, candy. Ooh, candy. Either way, yes. We'll go say hi to fucking Buddhist here really quickly, and everybody else. Thanks for joining. Endless Cemetery people. I'm on most of the days of the week. 5:30 p.m. Pacific, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Tuesday, Thursdays, 11:30 p.m. Pacific. So thank you for joining me, and Endless, thank you for the raid. And yeah, everybody else, thanks for hanging out. It was a good stream. It was a good stream. We did some shit. We got some shit done. Either way, ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow. Catch y'all later.